I'm invisible. Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. And welcome to a new week of shows. Or at least a couple of shows. As a heads up, this will be a shorter week of streams because of American Thanksgiving coming up on this Thursday. We're going to be here today and tomorrow. I'll be off on Thursday, Friday, but I will be back on Saturday for a singleton stream of Sea of Stars. Saturday, Sea of Stars single stream. How's that for some spectacular alliteration? How do I do Thanksgiving? With lots of potatoes, that's how. Stabby McKniferson, thanks for the Prime sub in the 19 months. Get Spire on screen here. How's it going, Yippee-Ki-Yay? Nasty Drac, Frinkle Star, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew, potatoes. Lauren Cates does the same thing, making fun of Slay the Spire card names. That makes sense. Dork Embrace. The good old Dork Embrace. Internal Blade. Searing Blows. There's lots of things you can do with that. It's just a fun way to go about life, I think. Constantly entertaining oneself with one's own language. Keller Durin with the Prime sub and the 38 months of support. Hey there, Quinto Bean. Yeah, internal is exactly where you want the blade to not be. Although you could put it internally to your opponent. I guess that's the goal, right? Alright, here's our Spire. Maybe. There we go. Slay the Spire. Let's see. Last time we played, I was kind of goofing around with Clad. We got 2 runs that were very close to victorious, including one that I really enjoyed that was trying to do unceasing top anger nonsense, but I goofed it against Time Eater bad enough, or maybe I goofed it against Onudeka. I'm not sure where we goofed it here. I don't remember all that well. But the idea was to exhaust down to just a select few cards, and then try to spin the unceasing top for victory. It didn't quite work out, but I think it was the Time Eater fight that went bad. Any chance to streak with the other characters if Clad doesn't want to? Yeah, I could see us rotating characters at some point. I do ultimately plan to do win streaks with all of the 4 characters. So all of the different ones will get their sort of time in the sun. But the main goal is to focus on a single character at a time in order to ultimately refine my own gameplay and better understand each character. That definitely has the danger of becoming monotonous. And so I am open to rotating if we either reach a certain streak threshold and then fail. Like if I get to, let's say, 15, but I don't reach 20, I'll probably rotate after that. Or if we reach a point where I feel frustrated or bored by the character, I will then rotate as well to preserve both my own interest and the greater audience interest. But simply just playing Clad over and over again, I know it's going to have some mixed opinions. Some love it, others will be like, okay, but what about Defect? We've done a couple of Defect silent runs. So far just 1 a week, which is really not that much. But the plan is, for now, mostly Clad, because I'm continuing to love it. Let's see what our Act 1 looks like here today. How's it going, DJ Banor? Thanks for the Prime sub. Hello, hello. I'm already seeing lose gold for rare colorless being maybe okay. That's not where I want the elites to be, but I guess that's where they are. Interesting. So there's like this path. Get lots of fires. Only one elite, though. Seems very difficult to get more than one. Unless you go over here. And then you have to do one of these two. Let's mark something like this. You don't actually even have to... Actually, no, this should just be not marked at all. These are green. Decision point is after this fire. Can you take the Burning Elite or do you take this Elite? That's actually not bad. Having the opportunity to get the Burning Elite done, and then you have the other Elite afterwards, which does require going through this store. Maybe mark this red. The shop only to be used to reach the Burning Elite if necessary. Oh, you can also cross over here, but then you miss out on the second Elite, which is kind of the whole point of going this way. Maybe take 2 events. But as you can see here, there's a maximum of 2 elites in Act 1, which is not usually desired. I guess there's also 2 elites here, which can also be decided after the shop, if we're going left. Definitely an interesting one for pathing. Utilizing what I like to call optionality here is going to be key. To me, optionality means being able to delay my pathing choices until I have more information about the run. Information such as what is our current hit point total, our stock of potions, our deck of cards, after the first 3 combats, after the shop, after we choose an upgrade. All these things are pretty important. Although, you don't gain that much information from fires, because you can know in advance what you're going to upgrade. But shops and combat rewards are pretty big. So, all of that said, now we can consider our starting options fully. A flat upgrade is definitely good if we want to get a leg up on maybe defeating a Burning Elite, or multiple elites in general. I wouldn't actually be too upset by a bash upgrade here. It's a solid choice. I could also see this being a good use case for the 3 random potion star. Something I have rarely taken. Actually on a 0 streak, maybe this is the opportunity to do that, to showcase what this can do. You often get potion rewards from your first couple of combats. So I think what you're meant to do with potions to start is to use one of them in an early fight to save a few hit points, and then end up having a choice of the best potions that you found in order to keep for an elite. So for example, we find a skill potion and a fire potion. We can use the skill potion early to save a few hit points. We keep that fire potion for an elite, and then we find one other potion along the way. I think this start is definitely a lot better when you have the 3 potion slots. You can actually hold all of the starting ones. But I still think it could be pretty good in a situation specifically like this one, to allow for either taking the Burning Elite or for taking the 2 elites over here. Losing all our gold for a rare colorless card could also be huge here. An Apotheosis or a Hand of Greed or a Master of Strategy are all awesome. And a Hand of Greed could have an early enough payoff as here to allow us to still go to the shop and would make this shop a lot more viable. I think this is a very good option. But I'm kind of curious what 3 random potions would feel like in this starting situation, specifically intending to take the Burning Elite. In fact, maybe even intending to take 1 less combat, go 1 event, 4 fights, on the way to that Burning Elite. Terror Incognita, thanks for the 10 months. A month for every 2 wins coming up, let's hope. Only True Grit, Trip, and Flame Barrier? Oh no, Jack. Oh no. The Average Viewer, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What is the worst set of 3 potions we could get? Probably Smoke Bomb, Smoke Bomb, Smoke Bomb would be my guess for the worst 3. Although, I'd be curious if there's anything that might somehow constitute worse than that. But yeah, we could just straight up get three smoke bombs. You can also get 3 fruit juice and have this be secretly plus 15 max health. Let's do it. I think I could very convincingly argue that this is almost always going to be a better starting option. But 99 gold can buy some useful stuff later on. We'll always have 99 more gold than we would with this option, except for Hand of Greed, of course. And I want to show off I want to get a feel for what an early potion start can be like. I so rarely take this option. I do want to get a better understanding of it. And we actually get a pretty cool thing right away. We get a blood potion that I can drink to go to full health, plus a power pot and a strength pot. So we can actually use all 3 of them, sort of. We don't get full value on that blood potion, but that's okay. And these potions are quite strong. I particularly like the power potion because it trivializes burning sentries as a threat here. And you could argue that the strength potion is good for the other 2. But I'll probably want to find a use for the strength potion during our early combats here, because, as aforementioned, we are quite likely to get a new potion. We could, in fact, use the strength potion here against the Jawworm, although I'm not sure it changes much for us. We're still taking 7 on turn 1 no matter what. Guess it all depends on what Jawworm does next turn. Let's just use it. Heck it. That's my theory with the potion start. You should just use one of the potions in your first combats to make it a bit easier. So that's what I'm going to do. And drawing 2 strikes on this turn, I'm immediately grateful that I did. Because I think it might save us some health here. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That was immediate and substantial health savings, actually. We kind of bricked our draw twice in a row there, but the strength potion made up the difference. This would have been a really nasty Jawworm without that strength pot, so cool. I'm happy we did that. Combust. Have we talked about our boss yet? It's Guardian. Guardian probably doesn't want us to use Combust all that much. I think Armament or more immediately Pommel Strike is just fine here. Zukasus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I like Pommel Strike just fine. Deal damage, draw a card. Excellent floor 1 reward. I have no current plans to check out Death Must Die, Task 3. But it could end up as something that appears on the game boat eventually. And Shadow with the Prime sub and the 5 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Alright, we took 1 event here because of the potions. We could actually trade the other potion away for a relic at Ranwid and then reset to 0 potions. That's kind of interesting. Get potion reward. Get 3 potions to start. We drink 1 immediately. We use 1 on Jawworm. We give 1 to Ranwid. And suddenly we're down to nothing? That's funny. I think I like giving up the power potion over 83 gold or a Pommel Strike here. So, yeah, give me a relic, buddy. What do you got? An Ornamental Fan. You get 4 block by playing 3 attacks. Sounds great to me. Now I think we just want to take 3 combats, get our 2 potions back, and use those to defeat the elite. Sounds good to me. Strength Potion, my beloved, you're back. And we're offered True Grit, Anger, or Iron Wave. What a spicy start. If only my floor 1 reward could be these all the time. Or just really every card reward on Ironclad was these 3 cards. I would be reasonably happy. Anger is great with Ornamental Fan, great with the Pommel Strike too. True Grit you can practically consider a Guardian Solve on its own, which is really nice. And Iron Wave is both a block and an attack at the same time. With the fan, I really like Iron Wave. And it's also really good with the Strength Potion for an Elite fight coming up, too. So I can actually completely see this being Iron Wave. Really don't like Anger into Guardian. How is True Grit a Guardian solve? A Guardian is oftentimes a consistency or specifically block consistency check for the Guardian. True Grit both provides a powerful block card for 1 energy, as well as allowing you, specifically with the upgraded version, to exhaust all of the strikes or otherwise subpar attack cards from your deck, so that you don't ever not draw defends when you need them in this fight. Then you can just slowly take your time and then repeatedly draw either your 1 scaling card if you have one, or just your value attacks if that's your option. Something like 1 spot weakness or 1 uppercut is often all you need, in addition to the True Grit. But you want the True Grit to be upgraded, and you want 1 or more other upgraded cards that the True Grit is trying to amplify by getting rid of all of the other cards that aren't upgraded, basically. Wish Iron Wave worked like Wallop. It would be pretty sweet if it did. So Burning Elite says take Anger or Iron Wave, basically. Guardian says take Iron Wave or True Grit. I guess I'm arriving at take Iron Wave, because it solves the short-term and the long-term problem in similar fashion. And I'm not going to this shop because we're going to go to this shop. Cool. Give me 2 more fights. Bash Pommel Strike. We deal 8 plus 13, 21. Bringing it to 13. So I would have to draw 3 strikes. Or we can do something like Pommel Strike, Iron Wave, Strike, kill 1. Triple defend next turn would be 9 block. Incoming would be, what, 14? So we can full heal that either way. I'm just going to go aggro here. Okay, we did not draw 3 strikes. Not even close. Turns out that's fine still. Alright. Stay at full health. We're offered a Twin Strike, a Body Slam, or a Hemokinesis. Ooh. Fun choice here between Twin Strike and Hemo. Hemo offers more upfront damage in exchange for some self-damage, which can be crucial in the Guardian fight, as well as the upcoming Elites. Twin Strike has better scaling with the Strength stat. Don't think you've ever seen me favor Iron Wave this often. It's become a card I've started to appreciate more and more as I play Ironclad a bit more. And seeing specifically the Ornamental Fan already is the reason to pick it here. Without Ornamental Fan, I wouldn't really care that much. In this position, I would never consider a Body Slam. It's too short term. Rather, this card is too useless in the short term, which is what we're focusing on at the moment. Getting out of this act intact with a couple relics. Strength Potion does say Twin Strike a little bit more, although note that with the Strength Potion down, Twin Strike does 14 damage, Hemokinesis does 17 damage. This still does more with the Strength Potion in some crucial fights. And we could ultimately find synergies down the road that make Hemokinesis do some interesting things. Just such a powerful card. I'm going to grab this. I think it's well worth the self-damage, which we can easily afford. And wow, look at that. Instantly, Hemokinesis is way better than Twin Strike. Instantly. because we can kill this thing in one hit. And we couldn't do that with Twin Strike here. Although it might be Iron Wave, Hemokinesis, Strike the Cultist here. You have to kill that thing as quickly as possible. Giant House Key, thanks for the 32 months of support. I would full block. Block for 9 if I play 3 attacks, including Iron Wave. And we deal how much damage here? 11 plus 15. 26 is exactly half of this cultist's health. Let's do that. Stinky Louse can stick around for a while. It's not that important. Let's see. Next turn we have Bash, Pommel Strike on the Cultist. The Lice won't be attacking, so all that matters is next turn Cultist lethal. We deal 21, which means 1 strike is sufficient here. Wow. And then we're just fighting 1 Louse, and we can go back to full health. Pretty good. That is pretty good. Get a Heart of Iron. So after all that, we still have 2 potions. We're offered Bloodletting, Second Iron Wave, or Twin Strike. Interesting. Chun Malau, thanks for the 22 months. Finally got past A19 on Clad, Silent, and Defect. First try A20 with Clad, Mummified Hand, Dead Branch, Corruption. Oh man. That's good stuff. It's good stuff. And just to remind everybody, my first heart kill with the Ironclad was also Dead Branch Corruption. Azuzuka Zeus. Typically, in the past, we've done streaks by rotating through the characters. Currently, I'm focusing on just Ironclad. So we'll be playing Ironclad runs back to back. I guess my question is, do I want a Bloodletting? And the answer is maybe. This card is really strong. I don't have a ready access clip of that first heart kill. It's somewhere on the archives. I'm also genuinely considering second Iron Wave. But I think I'm going to grab this Bloodletting preemptively. That's such a powerful card, I don't think I can ignore it. We also get 1 upgrade before this Elite. With the Bloodletting in the deck, upgrading Pommel Strike for more draw is really powerful. I could also see upgrading Hemokinesis for 5 more damage. This Heart of Iron, I didn't mention, is also a really good safety mechanism for the Burning Elite. So we should easily be able to do the Burning Elite here. Let's upgrade the Pommel Strike here. And see who our opponent is. It is Sentries with max health. Normally, this would be a pretty frightening situation. However, we have some good potions, and I think this is an excellent use case for Heart of Iron, although it is also very good against the Guardian. I think we've been sufficiently ambitious that we should take that 6 block per turn. Then we just need to nuke down one of the sentries. Strength Potion could help with that, but I don't think we need to use both potions, just one here. Let's use the Heart of Iron and keep the Strength Potion for now. And then pick, I guess, the back one. I want to desynchronize the front and back attackers so that the Heart of Iron gets good value every turn. And we can do the 1 additional damage by playing 3 strikes on this turn. We don't quite need the block from Iron Wave here because we're using the Heart of Iron. Heart of Iron Wave. And here we go, a great example of Bloodletting already saving some health. Unless we don't want to bash. We could just do Defend, Defend, Hemokinesis. Bring you to 20. I can play Bloodletting to also deal 8 more. Or next turn I can just deal 22, which is enough to kill anyway. So we don't play the Bloodletting. Alright, good talk. Striker Ninja, thanks for 27 months in the Prime sub. Heck yeah. Alright, we even got 1 days there. That's good. From here, things should be relatively straightforward. Likely we'll play Hemokinesis 1 or 2 more times. But as long as we draw 3 attacks or any 1 block card, we fully negate any incoming damage each turn. And we only take 4, even if we fail to draw entirely. So we shouldn't lose very much health here. Thank you, Iron Wave. And then there was 1. Nice turn to draw this. Oh. Never mind. I drew every daze that was in the draw pile. Alright, we get there. -4, -4. It's fine. I'll retaliate by not playing this Hemokinesis. Hey, 3 block cards, or 3 attacks is a block card, more accurately. No need to do this. Surely we won't draw off... Actually, there's no bad draw there. Everything is dissolved. Cool. Okay, so we end that fight with a nice amount of health. We get a Bag of Preparation, giving us 2 additional cards at the start of combat. The Emerald Key, and a rather familiar setup of potions, as well as a choice of Burning Pact, Rampage, or Perfected Strike. Really like this Burning Pact, giving us the ability to exhaust a targeted card and then draw more cards. Very powerful with Bloodletting, and can help us create some hot nonsense with something like Pummel Strike here. Rampage could solve Guardian, that's true, but I think we'll get a better solve of Guardian and the later game by taking the Burning Pact here. And now we're well positioned to go into this shop and maybe buy another relic. This is actually working out to be a really good Act 1. So far, I can't say that I feel bad about our 3 potion start. Alright, Bloodletting. Could play 3 strikes and 2 defends with Bloodletting. Take 4 plus the 3 from the Bloodletting here. Kind of a spooky combat, this one. Although this is not a bad turn 1, all things considered. Or we could Burning Pact to draw other cards. I don't feel like our situation's going to get better if I do that, though. Not our block situation, anyway. So let's just do this. Block 14, deal some, take some. And you attack me again, huh? That is, I think they call it rude. It's even ruder that I didn't draw Hemokinesis here. We definitely don't want to split it yet, so I think we take another 8 here. We have to bring it as low health as possible when it splits in 2, and wow, we can bring it really low health. We want to here. I guess we can go all the way down to 0, probably. Let's see what our options are, actually. Bash Hemokinesis would do 8 plus 22, 30. We'd have 2 10 health slimes. And I might be able to finish that without further assistance. Kind of a question of how much self-damage we want to do. We can do Bloodletting, Pummel Strike, Hemokinesis, just kill it entirely, take 5. What if I just do Bloodletting, Bash, Pummel Strike, Strike? That would be 8, 15, 8 plus 24 is 32. That's pretty good. And I like that more than just playing Hemokinesis. Plus we also have the... whatever the draw is. If we get another strike, then we just win for only 3 health. Well, I guess that's not quite winning, huh? There we go. Okay, health went down a little bit, but not too bad. We're offered Anger to go with the fan, or the Man. Gold Impervious rare card here is always exciting. Always good, pretty much. 96 Ray Dawn, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And the same goes to Shield Bunny. Thank you for that Prime sub. Yeah, the 2-cost Apparition. I could see this working out really well with got a lot of different ways to make block now, which is pretty cool. I like it with a bloodletting too. Yeah, so consistently good. Really good in the immediate turn. Actually, in every fight, pretty much. That's the cool thing. This is a block card that's almost never a waste in a combat. Only when you're not being attacked is this card not good. Potion Belt. Amazing. Get in here. More potion slots for all these potions. Note that we have discarded 0 potions, which I'm quite proud of so far. And we have enough money for this shop to be worthwhile, plus it's a prerequisite for one more elite. Let's take the shop. Orange pellets are here. Iron Wave again is here. Blood potion's here. Second pommel strike is here. Card remove is here. Pellets are pretty cool. Play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to remove all of your debuffs. Currently we have no powers or debuffs, but the hope is that someday this will probably do something for us, somehow. And lets us take cards we wouldn't otherwise be able to take, like Berserk. If you're telling me that we need short-term investment, then we can do something like card remove, pommel strike, or blood potion, card remove. But I'd say we probably don't need any current help. We have lots of health. We have some very good cards. We have relics that are helping us out in fights. And we have a couple of decent potions. So I don't see us being in any short-term danger whatsoever. Which means we can take these and get away with them, and then we can take cards that are good with orange pellets from here on out, and probably feel okay about that. This opens up Flex as a pick, this opens up Berserk, this opens up really any power, actually. Yeah. Get in here, orange pellets, and we can still buy a Havoc if we thought that was a good idea somehow. I don't think that it is. So, now that we have orange pellets, and we want different types of cards, and now that we have 2 additional potion slots with the potion belt, I'm thinking more combats is the way to go here. We should do pretty well in the fights, and we're in a position to benefit from the rewards they give. We could take a couple of events, hoping for something like upgrades or removes, but I think simply looking at more combats and the rewards is more likely to be valuable. Combats give guaranteed rewards. Events could be good, but they also could be nothing. And that's unacceptable. Let's take the fights. Pretty good opportunity to use bloodletting. We can play 2 more attacks this turn. Let's do it. Kill one off immediately, since they're both attacking next turn. Would like the chance of finishing them off. And we can do that. But only if we play Hemokinesis, which saves us a lot more health than taking the damage would. And notably a situation, actually Bash 8 plus 14 would be 22, so no, Twin Strike would have killed here too. We get a Fruit Juice, excellent. And a Feel No Pain, which I'm gonna take. How do I think the current deck does against Hexaghost or Slime Boss? You think this is a good example of building for your boss? Yes, I don't think this deck would have sufficient damage to beat Hexaghost. And against the Slime Boss, it would be at really risk of falling apart against the Slimes, right up until we add the Feel No Pain. Although against the Slime Boss, I would be counting on this Power Potion to make the difference. And likewise, against Hexaghost, our plan could be the Strength Potion here. But yes, with different bosses, we'd have had to make different choices. For example, against Slime Boss, I would have picked Anger over Iron Wave. And so you can really see how the deck gets shaped by the current boss. Phenomenon, thanks for 2 months in the Tier 1 sub, and Mirazal with a half year in the Prime sub. Thank you all. So many Prime subs coming in today. It's prime time. Okay, once again, Hemokinesis allows us to one-shot a louse, and this time I think we should probably do it. Guy's a bit of a jerk here. We could just Impervious Hemokinesis. I think I want to do Bloodletting and Hemokinesis. Again, spend a bunch of health to get a bunch done here. We kill the Louse in one hit. We play Bash Iron Wave on the Looter. And we full block with the Defend. That's what I'm thinking. We get some help from Ornamental Fan here. Give me your gold. Now we have an unfortunate choice. This was not so good a draw. We'd have preferred the Pummel Strike or something. Can't quite kill him. Can't block either. I guess probably 3 strikes over... Well, hold on. Now, we always kill next turn, so we might as well play Defend for the 1 more hit point. No reason to lose that one hit point. You can always Burning Pact into Pummel Strike to kill here. Now we have 4 potions, all full. Reckless Charge, a 0-cost attack, is good with Ornamental Fan, and it adds a Dazed into the draw pile, which will block with Feel No Pain. I think I see something beginning to come together here. Is there an Act 1 boss that I feel sets me up for the best chance of success across the rest of the run? Usually I feel it's Guardian, as Guardian lets you get away with picking cards that are better for the later game, like Feel No Pain or Powers in general. But that's not true on every character. On Watcher, for example, it's Slime Boss lets you set up the best. Because you can just pick all of the damage in Act 1, and then you just kill Slime Boss instantly. With Clad, I think it might also be Slime Boss. Slime Boss really rewards the later game powers like Evolve and Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. Could I make it to a 5 streak on A25? I think that'd be very unlikely. Just having to fight... I guess it depends on which A25 you're referring to, as they're all added by mods, and there are a few different ones, but I'm envisioning the one where I have to fight all 3 Act 1 bosses every run, and that sounds miserable. Truly miserable. Alright, we got ourselves a Gremlin Knob, and a mediocre turn 1 draw. Namely, we got Hemokinesis without the bonus damage of Bash. Are we sufficiently concerned as to warrant using a potion here? Probably. We have plenty of potions. I don't think we need that much help against the Guardian. I'm very happy to invest the Strength Potion in this fight, where it would be guaranteed use. Yeah, I think that's probably a reasonable investment here. Let us potion. I'm not going to use the Colorless Potion, which could have some use here, too. Okay, we can do some math right now. You can see that currently the Gremlin Knob has 33 health, and this is my draw next turn. So, next turn, with 2 strength, we play Bash for 10, Strike for 12, Reckless Charge for 13. 10 plus 12 plus 13, I believe, is more than 33. Let me just verify that, because humans is bad at math. Yes, 35. So next turn, we just guaranteed kill with exactly these cards drawn, which means we're allowed to play 1 Defend right now. And no further actions required. If we saw that we did not have a kill, we'd have to talk about playing the Burning Pact and the Bloodletting there. But with the kill, no problem. We just do the kill. We get a question card. More options from card rewards. Right before the boss is perfectly timed, so we get 4 choices of rare card. That means 4 chances at Berserk. And a Disarm to shut down the Guardian you shouldn't have game. Also an acceptable situation to take a power through, but Disarm is spectacular. Take 2 strength off an enemy, we can upgrade that to -3, and that's going to make our boss pretty much entirely free. Also, yes, Flex Potion with the orange pellets can also do some cool stuff. I can also see this run taking a Sacred Bark, especially if I hold on to this fruit juice. Could do Feel No Pain, Disarm, Defend. Take 4. What about Pummel Strike, Strike, Reckless Charge, Defend? That's take 5. That's pretty good. I want to do some damage. Draw Bloodletting, even better. 28. So this is our current turn. If we play the Bloodletting, we lose 3 health, but then I can play Feel No Pain, Disarm. So we lose 3 health, block 5. That seems like a trade we want to make. And part of the reason the Bloodletting is here in this deck is for moments like this, where the more energy just immediately saves more health than it costs. Uh-oh. That's my draw pile? That's my draw pile. That's bad. Not much I can do about it either. Good news is it does block for 16, and we're not taking much more than that, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, we only take 2 here. Thanks to the disarm. Another Bloodletting. Or we can take a Whirlwind. Currently, we don't have any area damage option at all. And having already gotten a Bloodletting, also an Ornamental Fan, I really like having a Whirlwind. You can play this for 0 energy and it still activates the fan. It's pretty spicy. I like the Whirlwind quite a bit. Rage and Ornamental Fan work alongside each other, so if you played Rage and then you played 3 strikes, you'd gain 3 block, 3 block, 3 block, and 4 block. Total of 13 block. Whirlwind could solve birds later on, although we already have Disarm for that. It's definitely a nice quality of life in Act 2. Makes me want to upgrade it, although it really won't help the Guardian fight. Disarm upgrade is really nice for Guardian. Gonna have a pretty slow fight against this boss. Let's upgrade the Disarm here. Probably exhaust the Whirlwind during this fight. But you could argue that we just upgrade the Whirlwind and then beat Guardian anyway, and that might be true. This is one of the use cases I talked about with Hemo. We get to push Guardian a bit more towards the split here. I think is what we're doing. We'll need to deal 22 damage next turn, which could be hard to do unless we draw Pummel Strike and some other attacks, or we use the Flex Potion or something. Got Pummel Strike and some attacks, it looks like. Although 10-5-5 won't be enough. I'd have to draw Reckless Charge Strike or Strike Strike. Or use a potion. Ooh, 1 short, huh? This is why Guardian's never really free, by the way. First part of this fight can always go wrong, and then you're down to 14 health, and even with the disarm, it feels pretty scary. Probably worth investing the Flex Potion here. I'm also thinking about the Colorless Potion, which you might be able to use here. Either for a block with Panic Button, or for an immediate kill with, or a split with something like Trip, or Hand of Greed. And if I could use the Colorless Potion over the Flex Potion, I'd prefer to do that. So let's take a shot at this first. Discovery, what do you got? Roll again. Shockwave, that'll do it. Have a Shockwave. Nah, we land the disarm. Don't think this is a good use of Impervious. I'm just going to play Bash. Got some health here. Secretly Skill Potion. Iron Wave is still block positive, thankfully. It's a full block. Not worth playing the others. I can play both of these if I'm willing to take another little bit of damage, but I don't think we're quite ready to do that. Definitely want to push damage where we can here. Might be worth playing Hemokinesis. I want to play the Bloodletting. I don't think I want to do both. Just do the Bloodletting here, full block. Play Bash again. Three strikes would transform. I don't quite want to do that. I want to go Strike, Whirlwind. Leave it at 1 here. Okay. Deal 9, take 1. That's a pretty good trade. Next turn might be our Impervious turn. Actually, let's use the Reckless Charge. Deal 10, take 1. Insert a 3-block Daze into the draw pile. Seems totally fine to me. Alright, now the danger is failing to hit 60 damage before the next big attack here. Might have to line up Bash with Hemo to do that correctly, or some other thing may be required. Let's see, we can do Defend, Strike, Whirlwind here. Okay, this looks fine. Fine-ish. Deal 22, gain 9 block. If I don't draw 3 strikes, we could have a problem here. Pummel Strike and try to hit Bloodletting? Pummel Strike could make things better or worse. Deal 15, bring it to 19. We're never transforming without using the Flex Pot if I play Pummel Strike, though. So I think I just play the Hemo. This could be a little bit of a scary turn. It's Strike, Strike, Iron Wave. Is that enough? We deal 9 plus 9 plus 7? That sounds like enough. Just barely. Okay, I think we're through. Without any further panic required. Seems good. Take 1 to deal 5. We're fine. GG, Guardian. Booty Hunter with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. GG. Alright, got lots of money. There's the Berserk. There's also arguably much better cards that are here. But we did find it. We found the Berserk. Yeah, all of these are good. If I could take all 4 cards, I would. But if I could only take 1 card, it would probably be Feed. Feed allowing us to scale our max HP is amazing, usually speaking. Immolate can deal massive area damage. That's great. Berserk can improve our energy per turn. That is pretty good, especially with our card draw options. And the Whirlwind. Reaper lets us heal. That's awesome, too. but you really need strength in the first place for Reaper to be particularly good. You also want lots of max health, so I like feed into Reaper rather than Reaper into feed. Berserk is cool because if we play an attack and skill on the same turn as the Berserk, we remove the vulnerable, which is very cool. So it's just 1 energy every turn after you play it. But still has the issue of not doing anything on the turn that you play it. Sometimes you need stuff right away. I agree, Whittle Wolfie. Berserk always feels like a really prospective pick at the end of Act 1, because you don't know if you're about to receive an energy relic or not. I'm hoping we're getting a pyramid, quite frankly, but that's what I'm always hoping for. I'll take this feed. And we will not get a pyramid. We'll get offered a Sozu, a Slaver's Collar, or a Philosopher's Stone. I actually have very little problem with Philo's Stone, given the deck is already sporting an upgraded Disarm, and we have a Bag of Preparation to make turn 1 less bad. We also have an Impervious here. That means we could get the full energy per turn in hallway combats, which is actually important because of feed here. If we don't have the extra energy in regular fights, it will be much harder to land feed. Birds can be an obvious threat with Philosopher's Stone, but because we have the Whirlwind, 4 energy lets us just kill the birds, no problem. A rare situation where I actually don't think I want the Slaver's Collar. Let's go Philo Stone here. No need to take Sozu with a Potion Bell. We can do much better than that. Alright, here in Act 2, we do want to fight some elites. Maybe not too many elites. I see that we could fight 4. That sounds excessive. I'd rather get Whirlwind upgraded first. Kind of a must. We have to upgrade Whirlwind before we fight an elite. So I think probably doing this is a good idea. Then we'll take a couple of elites. We can maybe go for a 3rd one, or we can opt into another shop. Champ at the end of the act, not too much of a problem for me here. Scaling via exhausting can be very effective against Champ. So my current idea is that we'll use Burning Pact plus lowering Champ's strength to burn the deck down to just a few powerful cards, and maybe we can add a useful power along the way. Is Philo Stone bad for Heart too? It can be. It definitely can be. With Disarm, thankfully, countering most, if not all, of the effect in the Heart fight. Disarm really making a key difference here, I think. The Hemo here. This is definitely a damage race of a fight. 8 block off the fan that turn, not that we needed it. This enemy's basically immune to debuffs, unfortunately. This definitely is not a kill, unfortunately, either. Not even close, quite frankly. That's awkward. But I can remove the Frail, at least. Oh. So about that Philo Stone not mattering. Flex Potion, we knew ye well. Let's see, we have 22, 29 damage. That's not enough to kill. We definitely need to use the Flex Potion. We got a feed, kill, and we prevent 22-ish damage. This is certainly happening. Already we feel like we're too weak for Act 2. That's not good. The Blood Potion is good, and either a Shockwave or a Carnage will help a lot with our problems here. Not a terrible Blood for Blood either. Shockwave goes well with the Feel No Pain. It's going to amplify all of our attack damage substantially. Great with Whirlwind, too. His Easiness, thanks for the Prime sub in the 4 months. Carnage does pretty good damage for 2 energy. I say we take the Shockwave. And Sakoti with 16 months in the Tier 1. Still keeping it cozy after all these months. Thank you, thank you. Definitely want to play Feel No Pain against this opponent. I suppose I will also play Bash. If we have any hope of feeding, we need this fight to go for a while. I missed Twin Strike. Should have thought about seeing if we could pellets the Hex with our Feel No Pain. I was more concerned with just using the Hex to gain block with a Feel No Pain, but I suppose that might not have been, strictly speaking, our best line. Pretty good block, though. Alright, show me the feed. Excellent. Okay, that fight went quite well. We gained health. We gained a Cultist Potion, and we're offered not just a Flex, but a Flex Plus. Here we go. Gain 4 Strength until the end of the turn, which is applied in the form of a debuff. A debuff that we can remove if we play a power and an attack alongside the Flex. Let's do it. Alright, Snake Plant showing mercy on turn 1. Let's see what Bloodletting can do for us here. This opponent is terrifying. Strike would only deal 5, so we're taking 3 to deal 5. Don't think I'm going to bother. Excellent. Power. Attack. Skill. No debuffs for me. Although you're still actually out-damaging the Impervious, which is terrifying. How are you allowed to do that? Disarm, save me. Disarm, no. No! Oh well. I guess our face and all that seems fine. Alright, Feed, I'm expecting you to show up for duty here. Thank you. A nice relaxing meal. After we eat a Snake Plant, a nice relaxing Feel No Pain Plus to give us more options for activating orange pellets and to just be in general overpowered. Excellent. Not a bad Pummel Strike either. But yeah, I'm clicking on the upgraded power card, of course. Don't be ridiculous. Frozen Eye. That could make it more easy to land Feed. Second Wind is just strong in general when you have 2 Feel No Pains. Card removal's looking pretty good. We got way too many strikes here. Frozen Eye lets the orange pellets do so much more work. I'm gonna grab this. And viewing the draw pile, cards are now shown in order, letting us know exactly how screwed we are ahead of time. And we're offered a Ritual Dagger, which can get stronger when it kills things. Problem is, the Ritual Dagger competes with Feed. So I'll take 50 gold instead. Thanks. They didn't even notice. Which mod gives me the stats on relics? That mod is called Relic Stats, as you might expect. That one is available on the Steam Workshop, and just kind of gives you sort of numeric stats on what your relics have done. Although I would advise not to read too heavily into these numbers, as they can be misleading. Just because you gained block with the fan, for example, doesn't mean the block was useful. I'm going to eat you now. Wait, what's on the top of the draw pile? Okay, so we know exactly our draw next turn. Flex, Bash, Hemokinesis, Feed sounds real good-like. So we don't want a Burning Pact, as we would draw the feed immediately. Unless you're telling me I could land the feed immediately, which I don't believe that I could. Even with Bloodletting here. But we know exactly our damage. Let's see. Bash plus feed is 23. Can I get anyone down to 23 here? Yes. That lets me play the Hemokinesis on a different one. Also, we have the Flex, so it's actually more than that. Hold on. No, it's 12 plus 21, which is 33. So I have to do 7 damage to this one. Or 19 damage to this one. I only do 17. So it means we go Strike, Iron Wave, Strike. If I want to, I can do Bloodletting to go Feel No Pain, Disarm, which seems like a really good idea, actually. Save me some health in the future turns. Also do feed Hemokinesis here, bash here, or here, rather. Next turn is miserable? Uh-oh. Shockwave on the bottom is not good for this fight. Should have looked a little deeper, perhaps. So next turn I can only deal with vulnerable 19? Or without vulnerable 13. That means we're never killing no matter what. That means we're taking a whole crapload of damage to the face. That's miserable. Ow. So maybe I was meant to potion here. But no, we need these potions for the elites. Seven more immediately, or 6 more later. No, 7 more immediately. We go bash, feed here. Chemo here. Okay. This is why a striker move might have been nice. Oh well. Let's see. Guaranteed draw next Whirlwind next turn can really help me out here. We just go defend Whirlwind, take more than I'd like. Playing the Reckless Charge seems like a bad idea. Ow. Also try something like Strike Whirlwind. No, it's not worth it. Better to have the one more Energy Whirlwind here. Alright, we're out of this frankly miserable fight. That was kind of spooky. We're offered another Twin Strike, another Iron Wave, a War Cry, or a Combust. None of them seem all that good, probably because none of them are green. I still feel like we're capable. Let's see what our first elite is like. It's the Book of Stabbering, and crucially, we get Flex with one of our powers here. Not crucially, the disarm is on the bottom. That's kind of bad. Do I think Frozen Eye is correctly aligned with its rarity / cost? Yes. Frozen Eye basically has to be a shop relic because it's one of those relics where you may or may not want its effect at all. And so it's really only for those who are seeking out a deliberate, interesting alteration to how the deck functions. Therefore, I think it's a perfect example of relic design for a shop relic. Was Warcry not free there? It still costs us a card draw. Warcry is never free. In fact, no card is ever really free, as a reminder. It's 0 cost and it says draw 1, but it also says put 1 card back on top of the deck, which is -1 draw. So no, it's not free. Wondering if I need to use another potion here. Feels like maybe the Cultist Potion could help, although that's an easy champ solve. Let's Power Potion here. Dark Embrace. Yeah, now we're talking. Or Evolve? Nah, Dark Embrace is more immediately useful. Okay, I think we'll be decently alright, although we might take a lot of damage very quickly in this fight, concerningly. Do more Frozen Eye stuff momentarily. At 25, that's kind of spooky. Let's see, I can do Bash into Pummel Strike into Burning Pact. We draw to the Bloodletting here. Let's do that. Though I'd want to play Feel No Pain first. I would want to. We're not going to. Okay, now we can play Reckless Charge, Iron Wave, and maybe Feed also. This is a fight where I can't mess around. Next turn we're playing Shockwave Impervious, surely. So we draw 2. I actually guess I don't want the Disarm then. Which means we don't play the Feed. Although we are inserting a Dazed. Curious. So it looks like the Feel No Pain won't pay off this turn. I think I just don't play it. Yeah, still Impervious Shockwave next turn. Still taking more damage than I would like this turn. Terrifying. Alright, what do we got here? Flex on top. So we definitely want to draw 1. Disarm into Flex into Are You Dead? 21, 21, 22, 27. Is 91. So we kill with the Iron Wave that the Feed draws, but not with the Feed. Bummer. Oh well. For all that effort, we get a Toxic Egg, which is amazing. Every time we add a skill to the deck, it's upgraded. Bear in mind, we've got 2 Feel No Pains and a lot of skills that say Exhaust on them. For example, Offering Plus, which trades some health for 2 draw and freaking 2 energy and 5 cards. Or Berserk is back. Yeah, I'm going to take that card draw, thanks. Also, the Fire Potion is excellent for the next elite. And so is Meat on the Bone, healing us 12 additional hit points after combat if we're below half, which seems like we're going to be a lot, thanks to all this self-damage. This is going really well. Oh, turn 1 Offering, you love to see it. Let's freaking go. 4 draws to get to Whirlwind, so I can do that. Can go Bloodletting, Homel Strike, burn a basic defend. And we can Whirlwind for 4, get rid of all of these. Next turn is Awkward AF. Please don't kill me next turn, thank you. Makes me want to play the Disarm, just in case. Whirlwind for 3 is still a clap here. Playing the Feel No Pain kind of helps, but Whirlwind for 2 is not enough. So let's just do the Disarm. Gotta kill those minions. We have the Blood Pot if things get dire. Hello. Things are dire. This is why we played Disarm. Technically, we're not dead yet, so I don't actually have to potion. Though one wonders what I'm waiting for at this point. This guy could drop a Toy Ornithopter, actually. That would be quite important. So go down to 4 health. Go down to 2 health. I'm not even doing any damage next turn if I don't Hemokinesis. That's kind of miserable. Remember, we're getting 4 additional block from the Ascender's Bane, so we have 8 plus 14. We don't die here, at least not yet. Definitely don't skip this 28 damage. Seems very important. Still have the Blood Potion. Interesting. Let's see. 9, 10, not a kill. This may require the Fire Potion. B doesn't look like it's going to happen. Let's see, if I were to kill one of the minions this turn, I'm still weak next turn? No, we have to kill right now. Yeah, we should just use the Fire Potion and kill right now. Is the conclusion I've arrived at. Let me leave. Thanks. Astro Man, thanks for 6 months in the Prime sub. Skivito, did you hear that the patent on the calendar is going to expire? Its days are numbered. These are some good options. We got another Flex or a Warcry Plus. Warcry Plus with 2 Feel No Pains is pretty spicy. Second Flex is a hilarious scaling option. I love it with a Whirlwind. Let's do second Flex. Don't have that much money. Let's go here. Isn't Warcry Plus just thinking ahead? Yeah. Contemplating upgrading feed here. Let's do it. Not 100% sure if I'm in a position to take another elite, though. Let's see what the event does. The Merchants, okay. Merchant with a Disarm Plus and an Exhume Plus. I wish I could afford the Exhume Plus. I'll happily take another Disarm, though. We can do Disarm and card remove. That sounds real nice. We could also buy a potion or 2. Definitely take Disarm Plus here. Makes me way less afraid of Book of Stabbing, although Slavers could still really do us in very quickly here. So that part is worrying. Just do 2 more combats. There's also Purity here, allowing us to exhaust multiple cards from our hand. That can be as good as or better than card removes. With double Feel No Pains, but it can also be a brick of a draw, which a remove can never be. Brig Gold, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Yes, it's true, combats can be scary also here. But the elites are very scary. I'm going to opt out of this one. We'll opt into the snack. Alright, that would let me purge confusion and such, but seems to have other problems. Looks like I'm going to play Offering here. Go bash into Offering. Flex. Oh, I don't draw the strike yet. See how that goes next turn. At least we have 4 strength for this fight. And 7 Feel No Pain. concerned about that, though. Hit him. Good enough. Certainly good enough. We'll heal for more than we took in this fight. And we can feed, too, of course. We want to damage enough to make that possible. I guess it's going to be whirlwind for 1 here. That should kill next turn. Delicious. Okay, now we're talking. And Snecko drops a Snecko oil because of course it does. We get to choose between Shrug Plus and Dual Wield Plus. I think our block needs a bit of help, so the Shrug Plus looks very good. But Dual Wield is certainly tempting for its ability to duplicate powers or feed. But yeah, I'll take the Shrug. I'll take the Shrug. Champ is super toast here. And we do face the Avocado +1, except I also double disarm at turn 1. Doesn't seem that spooky. Ugh, if only Burning Pact drew 1 more, though. Maybe it could. Snecko Oil. Disarm, Snecko Oil? Kind of like it. Just so that my following turn draw is a lot better. We can go for the feed on the Fungi Beast. Assuming the Shockwave lands, which it may or may not. It does. Good. Now we can do Shockwave Defend. Take not that bad. Not that much damage. Next turn we can go Feel No Pain, Offering, Flex, feed this guy. Seems fine. Could have played Hemokinesis there, but I don't think we need to. Alternately, maybe this turn we don't even need to play Offering because of how neutered the Parasite has become. Although we might end up taking damage next turn if that's the case. Hard to know for sure here. I'm just going to play the Offering. Seems like we'll have plenty of health anyway. I could have done that in a different order such that we didn't become vulnerable there. I think. I'd have to have delayed the Feel No Pain. Yeah, I could have done that. Doesn't matter too much, though. 18 by 4 equals dead. Yes? Yes. Get another 18 heal. We're up to 43 out of 95, and there's a Demon Form. Do I want a Demon Form? I'd say it beats Champ, but we already have the Cultist Potion to do that. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months, by the way. I'm not sure I need this Demon Form at the moment. The flexes can be more/better scaling. We want more card draw and card exhausting, not Demon Form. I don't think I want this. I'm going to skip it. We're going to use the Cultist Potion to get through Champ here. And I'm going to upgrade our Burning Pact, as I have already regretted not having it upgraded. More draw, please. Yeah, let's just use this. Yeah, currently we are drawing the Flex and the Feel No Pain together if I play Shrug here. So we line up this Purge also. We can play Offering if we need to. Looks pretty good here. Looks pretty good. Can also purge some of Champ's debuffs on us, although that may or may not be all that important sometimes. Sir, you must stop. Enjoy your minus 20 strength, nerd. Alright, no debuffs for me, except for the ones you're about to give me again. Don't worry about those ones. And then our goal is to aggressively lower Champ's health here. We have a limited timer on Vulnerable, and also the Stone Calendar is going to do stuff soonish. So we want to line up the Stone Calendar with our offensive push here. Although it looks like I can't land... how aggro would I have to go to get feed here? I don't think I could do that. Although maybe. Next turn we go Flex, Bash, Whirlwind. The turn after that, Reckless Charge, Chemokinesis, Feed. Is that enough? Kind of doubt it. Let's do some quick math, though. He's making me weak. So next turn he'll have 254. There's no way that's enough. No, there's no way that's enough. Not even going to think about it. Just want to be able to play Bash here on this turn. Extend our Vuln a bit. Champ's half health is 220. That's going to happen next turn whether we want it to or not. Flex, Bash, Strike, Reckless Charge. We are not landing feed, unfortunately, I don't think. Actually, maybe we are. That was his defensive stance turn. This is his enraged turn. Next turn, Pummel Strike feeds. Let's see. If we Whirlwind, he's super dead. Hold on, let's go Shrug Pummel then. We can do some actual math. Looks like we're pretty good here. He's not going to be vulnerable. But I don't see how that's a problem. Let's just verify. We're going to have 16 strength. So this will do 22 plus 21 plus 28. $71 damage in hand next turn. So we're fine as long as we play the Whirlwind. For one here. Yeah, that's plenty. Phenomenon says, Stone Calendar is usually a pleasant surprise to me, or sometimes an unpleasant surprise, if you're trying to land a feed or something. Alright, we eat the champ. Berserk is back. And I'm actually thinking about it this time. Yeah, it looks a lot better now. Seven Hawk, thanks for the Prime sub and the half year. Could have had 3 Berserks. I don't want 3 Berserks. I just want the one, thank you. What the heck? This guy eats bosses for lunch. Doesn't even wipe his mouth afterwards. Brutality is also okay here. It's another power to activate pellets with, and it draws us more per turn. The 1 self-damage per turn is a little bit of a downside, but nothing we can't account for with the extra draw. That said, we could take extra energy with no damage to ourselves, and then pick upgraded draw cards. With a Berserk in the deck, we can take every Burning Pact we see, for example, which might be 0 Burning Pacts. But let's see how the Berserk goes. Ooh, oh, there's card draw. Oh, man. Oh, I freaking love it. Is Pellets plus Snecko-Eye a combo? It entirely depends on your deck. So with the Snecko-Eye here, we make all of our cards random cost. each time we draw them, but we draw 2 more cards per turn. If we play a power, attack, and a skill on our turn, we remove the confusion effect, which means that newly drawn cards will not have their cost randomized, and we'll basically just be drawing 7 cards base per turn. Problem is, some of our cards will have been randomized, and that could be a bad thing. Could also end up in situations where we can't activate the pellets, but I think this is a really good use case for Snecko-Y orange pellets here. As we'll be able to, if we can get everything in play, we're going to be drawing 7 cards per turn with 5 energy per turn, which is excellent, as they say. Truly amazing. And I'm okay not going to a shop this act. We just want lots of fights, lots of elites, so that we can gain max health, so that we can heal, so that we can get more potions. We want completely new potions, ideally. Our damage is questionable, though. This could definitely either go really well or terribly, depending on the cards and the draws. We'll hit up a bunch of rest sites. That way we can get some important upgrades, like the Feel No Pain. Berserk upgrade does not matter. The Shockwave does, though. Yeah, 5 energy, 4 from the Philosopher's Stone, 1 from the Berserk, once it's in play. It's assuming we can successfully play Berserk, which is maybe happening. Let's find out. Let's see what the first fight looks like. Ideally, what we want to see is a power, attack, and a skill on turn 1. If we don't see that, we cannot activate the pellets, which is no good. That's what we got here. We cannot do anything with these draws just yet. I can play Offering. However, our first power is still 9 draws away, which is a little far for me. Really would like to draw Impervious next turn, I think. Did we ever set up for a feed kill here? Maybe if I play Flex and Offering this turn, maybe. Otherwise, we'll have to go around again. That seems unlikely to work. No, with this draw order, we're not going to be able to do that. So we should go all-out offensive here. Screw it. Pretty mediocre draw, sadly. Don't love it. This turn looks terrible. What do we do? I can do Feel No Pain, Shrug, Iron Wave, Feed. Let's Shrug first. We don't feed. We can remove Confusion. That would let me at least Bloodletting Whirlwind next turn. We should probably do that. So our max damage output currently is going to be 6 times 8. 48. So we have to do another 10, which means playing the feed to kill next turn. Awkward. Alright, I'll just skip this feed. This was definitely an example of Snecko-Y not working with us here. And yeah, this is why we had to play the feed. But I think in fights where it does work with us, it's going to work really well. Let's hope it doesn't occur in fights where we really care. And let's also add a third Feel No Pain, because activating the orange pellets is really important. Let's try in this fight. Here we go. We can play Power, Skill, Attack here on turn 1. We lock in a lot of 3-cost stuff, but that's fine. Just having the base draw of normal costed cards after turn 1 is the victory condition of sorts here. This also got locked in at 3, huh? And now with the Frozen Eye, we actually have Frozen Eye, Snecko working together because we removed the confusion, and then we know exactly what we're drawing at what cost every turn. That's kind of cool. Yes, a couple exhaust cards would be nice. We want True Grit, we want Second Wind. We don't want to face down double freaking Spikers, that's for sure. Stone Calendar will kill them, that's right. Just gotta feed on the nerd. Feed on the nerd. Excellent. Let's leave 52. So they each need to be tapped one time still. Where's that Shrug Plus? There you are. And there's Second Wind Plus. Perfect. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining block for each one. Excellent with pretty much everything the deck is doing currently. Exactly what was needed. We also get a card remove for free. We can lose another strike here. We could also think about Hemokinesis or Iron Wave. But I say we lose strikes. Get rid of them. And keep taking combats versus events. Events are interesting. Let's take combats. Guaranteed card award, guaranteed max health gain. It's all good. This is a great fight for orange pellets. We can do all sorts of stupid nonsense here. I don't want to draw more right now, though. Is that correct? That's correct. Let's just do Shockwave. So again, now we just draw normal cards at normal cost each time. Every time we apply orange pellets, we remove the constricted debuff from this fight. Makes our life substantially easier. And so here we are, 5 energy, 7 draw per turn. Makes a lot of stuff happen. Play this. I think I want to keep this field of pain around. So I can play it again, potentially. Didn't really work out here, though. Not quite ready to feed. If I could limit how much I spend on Whirlwind, we could, but not how it works, sadly. Let's just go Disarm. Second Wind, Whirlwinds. I may have to play Offering here. Yeah. We do. Is that even going to help me? I'm not sure. I think so. Looks like we're good. And we feed next turn. Right before the calendar kills. Delicious! I don't think we need 3 flexes. 2 is plenty, especially since they might be a bad cost due to our Snecko-Eye. Snecko-Eye definitely making this weird. Again, power, attack, and skill. Just need to get played here. Power, skill. And let's play the attack before I play Offering here. But I know what I'm getting into. But my face, though. Guess we're not taking that much, just 8. Which is also what we're about to do to this poor jawworm. Eat it. Delicious. One could argue for Bludgeon here. Although sometimes it'll just be 3 costs. Do the exhaust cards meaningfully help the Snecko-Eye plus Pellet's interaction since we can clear out the overly expensive energy costs? Yes. Yeah, if we lock ourselves into an overly expensive card, we can just get rid of it, which is really helpful. I'm really hoping we find a True Grit still, so that I can do that a bit better. Clothesline Plus is decent here. It's another way to get Weaken extended for a while. And it might be cheaper sometimes. I would like having more Weaken. I'll grab that as a safety mechanism-ish. I don't mind having such cards since we draw so much. Alright, let's lock in our normal costs. Skill, power, attack. No confusion for me. That means Feed is 3 costs, which is ultimately fine. Play another Feel No Pain. Next turn, we're just blocking, forever blocking. Feel No Pain, Shrug, Impervious, probably. Could also then do, like, Bloodletting, Disarm, Second Wind. Turn after that, we're Flex Whirlwinding. Be nice if I could make her summon again. Doesn't look like I can do that. I can do that. If we Pummel Strike now, I can Bloodletting Strike to kill this one. That means she might summon again next turn, which would be really appreciated, actually. And then we can still play the Feel No Pain. But we could play the upgraded Feel No Pain. Ah, she went for the attack, unfortunately. Bummer. Next turn, we have pretty much no block in hand. Spookily. We definitely want to disarm her then. Don't draw, don't draw. You got skill, power, attack, and all that. So, just Impervious. That's already a full block. I can second wind these cards if I want to. Getting rid of the 2 defend seems like a good idea. Okay. Ah, she went for the attack. How rude. How rude. We have to take 20 here. Ouch. Yeah, Calipers or any other sort of block retaining mechanism would have been really nice there. Currently, we are not drawing Whirlwind next turn. We definitely must change that. There we are. Note our 8 permanent strength just from the 2 flexes. And it did come to pass, actually, the 0-cost clothesline. I do want to eat her. Can we make that happen? Roll in for 2 here. Delicious. Get your mind out of the gutter, twist shot. Alright, I guess we'll just take the 2 to land the feed here. Actually, no, I don't even need to take 2. We take none. Delicious. Happy Flower. Even more energy. Good. There's the True Grit. There's also another Second Wind. I prefer True Grit, because True Grit can delete single skills or useless attacks. Where's Heavy Blade when you need one? And going into this elite, I'm going to upgrade my Shockwave. Got lots more upgrades headed our way, too. If we want them. We don't actually need to take them. Next opponent is Giant Head. No sign of a power on turn 1 or turn 2 is a bit awkward. We should consider deleting cards that I'm not going to want to play at their current cost, like this Iron Wave. Next turn we can play Berserk. Okay, so we can lock in cost next turn. Pretty sure I want to do. Although I can't play a power attack and a skill, unfortunately. I guess I'll just do Berserk Second Wind. I can't even do that. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's too expensive. I'll do Berserk, Defend, take 10. Miserable. I could use the Attack Potion. Miserable. Is miserable. We didn't even draw the flexes on the right turns, either. Offering does draw flex next turn. Miserable. Okay, yeah, well, Attack Potion, I guess. Bonk. Is this good enough? No idea. Glad we're not applying Weak Until now, though. I think this will work. Let's see. To Burning Pact, Pummel Strike, True Grit, looks like. Give it a 3-cost bash. And also Shrug True Grit, but we need to deal damage, do we not? This is a full block, regardless. Definitely play this, too. Stone Calendar's gonna help us out here. Energy on this turn. It's not enough to kill anything, but it is a lot. Next turn, Second Wind has us. Goodbye. This is pretty bad, this one. Although, I might be able to just outright kill. We'd rather do that next turn, though, so we should block as hard as we can here. Just play 3 attacks. 1. 2. 3. So we take like 15, land the feed. That's worth it. Definitely took longer than you'd want the giant head fight to take, 9 turns, but not too bad. Feeling lots afterwards. We get more draw in the form of the ink bottle and a 3rd disarm plus, which I guess I'll take. I guess so. Gotta take the blue key here. Gotta recall. Main Barbu, thanks for the 34 months. So close to 3 full years. The double spikers are back. Uh-oh. No attacks either. Interesting. Perfect. We should have kept some of those. Stone Calendar. It's fine. Skill, attack, power? Eat you. Just have to damage this one slightly. Also, being below half health for the purposes of beat on the bone is good anyway. We're going to go to 65 out of 128. I need to take a little bit more damage. So we'll play the Hemokinesis. On you. Actually, wait, I've already fed. What am I doing? Didn't need to do that. Ignore me. How good is Berserk in this deck? It's better because of the orange pellets. Normally I wouldn't take Berserk, but the orange pellets make the difference here. Allowing us to clear the debuff of the Berserk, so we just get the energy with no real downside. Path.exe not found. Alright, we do have some more potions. Entrench is curious. Kind of late for Entrench. We'd have to really pull it together last minute here. Havoc with Frozen Eye could be a thing. I'm going to take Havoc here. For ostensibly 0 cost, play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. And because I think we want more potions and more card rewards, I'm going to keep taking combats here. So we know, for example, that Havoc will guarantee play Feel No Pain. That I can get rid of the debuffs. Although we're going to get new debuffs next turn, which is fine. This garbage, thanks. Roar, yes, very scary, etc. Okay, definitely want to land the flex with the pellets whenever we can. Is kind of how we scale. Call. Use the strike, actually. Let's feed. I really want to Havoc feed here. Guess we can wait on that. Ooh. Awkward. Unless... Easy, just kill. Pummel is nice with strength and exhaust. Armaments can upgrade cards we already have. Don't think we need to do that, considering. Take a pummel or maybe another pummel. How's it going, Mile? Is Dead Branch only good for Ironclad? No, I think it's good for everybody. On Silent, easily abused with stuff like shivs. Play lots of blade dances, get tons of cards. The random cards and increasing your deck size can be an issue, but you can build around that by just having a bigger deck of cards. If your deck is 50 cards and you never reshuffle the draw pile, then all the free cards from Dead Branch just go straight to your hand, and there's not really any downside to it. Plus, the additional cards you get can help you end that fight faster. So one of the easiest ways to abuse the Dead Branch is just gain more energy and add lots of cards that say exhaust or create cards that exhaust, and then just play so many cards per turn that it doesn't really matter that your deck is being diluted because your baseline strength is so high. But yeah, it can be good on any character. I wouldn't say it's always good on every character. And I would say that it is probably best on the Ironclad because of how much exhaust the Clad can manage. But don't ignore it on the other characters, is I think what I'm trying to convey here, because it does have real utility. Power... Attack skill. Let's do double power. Skill attack. Of course you would do that. Don't do that. Thank you. You can do that. That's fine. Every time we strike this enemy with unblocked damage, they'll change their intent. I like to think of that as you have a remote control for the enemy, and therefore you can make it do whatever you want. If it's doing what you want, don't hit it. If it is doing what you want, then... if it is doing what you want, don't hit it. So you change it if you don't like what's happening. Keep it the same if you do like what's happening. For example, this turn, we can full block no prob. That means just block. Don't worry about the rest. Don't really want to end with Whirlwind here, huh? We do want to play an attack, though. Let's give ourselves one reroll chance. That's fine. Anything other than adding a curse is fine here. Realistically. So I'm cool with that. Pummel is interesting. Does a lot of damage, but then also gives a lot of block, such that I can't reroll afterwards. I don't think I want that then. Not in this fight. And likewise, never end your turn by playing an attack on this thing, because you want to be able to have one more attack afterwards to re-change the intent, if it's not a good one. That's fine. That might mean doing damage very slowly in this combat, only hitting it one time each turn. Which can be a little annoying, but I think often the correct strategy here. So I'd say my general philosophy is play attacks until you only have one left. Then don't play that last one. Also, be mindful of the stone calendar, for it strikes at midnight. be back with feed. Cute. There we go. We got a duplication potion. We can finally drink this fruit juice. We want another feel no pain. We could have 4 of them. Or we could just take a war cry or an uppercut or headbutt. More attack cards isn't the worst thing. We're kind of struggling to deal enough damage. That is a bit worrying. How am I going to kill the boss? Very slowly, perhaps. I guess I want a headbutt so that I can put something like a flex back on top. That can allow me to double proc flex with pellets. Can also set up cards for Havoc, which I think is pretty good. Speaking of, let's go Havoc the Strike. Remove confusion by playing Feel No Pain. Then I can play Disarm here. Looks okay. Next turn could be a bit awkward with this draw. Maybe we want to headbutt the Shrug. We can also do that, right? Yeah. It's only 2 costs, not 3. Headbutt the 0-cost Shrug. Just in case we get big attack here. We don't, of course. We get Stinky Burns being added to the deck, which are their own kind of problem. Not expecting to land feed on Nemesis. This fight's very difficult to do that in. One times 3, get wrecked, sir. Disarmed to oblivion. You'd hardly remember we have Philosopher's Stone in this deck. Lower permanent strength. Here's where I could headbutt flex if I really wanted to. Actually, that sounds like a good way to get a feed here, yeah? Can we play the offering? I can go flex, Iron Wave, Reckless Charge, eat the Nemesis. Get a Pen Nib, doubling the damage of every 10th attack. And a choice between another Havoc or another True Grit. I am fighting Time Eater. I'll take the True Grit. Good talk. Not going to take 2 Havocs into Time Eater. That sounds miserable. So, we could upgrade a card here. Or I guess I could sleep, given that I have 95 hit points. That seems like overkill. Best upgrades are probably either Bloodletting for more energy or Feel No Pain for more block. If we think fights are going really long, we could upgrade Bash. Impervious upgrade's also good for early turns. That might be worth it too. Berserk upgrades to reduce the amount of vulnerable it gives, and given that we're using the orange pellets to remove that vulnerable entirely, the upgrade here is irrelevant. I'll upgrade the Impervious. Not 100% sure how Time Eater's going to go here. Ooh, I don't like this. Uh-oh. My face? The vagaries of Spire draw. So it goes sometimes. Yeah, block cards, block where? All of it's in my hand, as you can see. But none of it is next turn. Slightly concerning. Tempted to shrug so we can maybe clothesline here. Probably better to just let us do that next turn. I'm gonna shrug. Okay, at least the costs here were reasonably generous. We can get both Feel No Pains down, and play the Flex, and activate the Pellets. That's good. That's good. And next turn we should be able to draw Pellets Flex together, only with Ink Bottle. Oh well. So we go Bloodletting, Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain, Flex, Disarm, Hemokinesis to remove the debuffs. Next turn we get 4 cards. Okay, okay, this is good actually. This is about what I wanted. Now we can play Flex. I'll play an attack this turn too. Skill, Power, Skill Attack. That gets to be Bash. A bit of defend here. So keep that strength, very important. Now we can dish out some damage. Get rid of your minus draw. Keep reducing your strength. The question is, do we play Offering here? With the vulnerable, seems like a good time to. Shuffle without feed, let's do it. Not ideal. Not ideal. See, that was our last power, right? We can no longer purge these flexes. We'll have to get rid of this one. I play 5 more cards, sort of. I play Havoc, I can. Not sure I want to do that. I don't really like getting rid of Pummel Strike here. Next turn can be Pummel, Shockwave. We haven't played this Disarm yet either. Interesting. Is the Flex trick going to be enough scaling for Heart? If we can save the dupe pot for it, probably. Duplication Potion will be essential here. I'm also hopeful that the shop with 400 gold can get us something good. Currently, it doesn't feel like we scale quite enough for Heart. Defensively, with all the Feel No Pain, we can survive for quite a long time. But it takes us a long time to kill, and that's not good. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do it. Pen Nib this Pummel for quite a bit of damage. Also Headbutt it, although Headbutt's likely getting deleted, unfortunately. Let's delete this Flex. Next turn I can Pen Nib Whirlwind, followed by Stone Calendar. We can Flex, Strike, Whirlwind. Actually, next turn's going to be spicy. Might as well play Clothesline then. Do even more. Okay. I like where this is headed. Also, Penniv the Pummel for 42x4. What a garbage draw, though. That's an option. Okay, let's Burning Pact first. And hit the ball. You're blocking. So we could have killed outright there, but that's not the goal. Never forget. The goal is... Oh, shoot. Forgot about the timer. Goal is feed, but I don't think I can feed. Wait, headbutt into Havoc. Yeah, that doesn't work. Heck. Yeah, I can't feed. I miscounted cards. Stone Calendar will kill. Oh well. This is fine. Up the Penniv a bit. And we'll face down Donu and Deka with a really good turn 1. Power. Power. Attack. Skill. Deka vulnerable. We want to make... no, we want to make Donu vulnerable. We want to make Deka disarmed. The overall plan here. We're going to need to scale some strength in this fight. Next turn looks like hot garbage. Let's see what I can do to fix that. It's a bit better. Want to headbutt flex here? Probably. I'll play this too. Doing it weak, I guess. Next turn. Disarm the strike. So yeah, put flex on top so we can line it up with these feel no pains. It's really important that we get at least one. Continuing to go for Donu first here. And I guess we want to play this disarm, which we can put on Donu right now. I guess so. Said I wanted to disarm Deka, but given the opportunity right now, I'll do it right now. Why the heck not? That's not how cards work. Okay, no debuff there. Get Penniv for next turn, I guess. Do take a bit of a hit here, but we got plenty of hit points. We expect this fight to be something we don't quite have enough momentum for. Really want to disarm Deka, but artifact concerning. I'll just get rid of Havoc. Stone Calendar is going to help out here, that's for sure. Gotta put a stop to Deka's scaling before it gets out of control. Strength gain on both of them will be the death of us. Yeah, we don't have enough strength for this fight. Definitely concerning. I can do some shenanigans here. Can I? Not. This is only 24. It's not quite enough, huh? But I can do Hemokinesis, Bloodletting Feed. That does get the feed kill. I will eat you now. Perfect. Okay, one down, and the feed landed, so the damage stopped scaling. This guy will never do more than 22 by 2, which is perfectly fine. Seems like everything is good then. We should not need to take any further damage in this confrontation. Excellent. Donut. Probably want to set up Pen Nib for the Shield and Spear fight. That will be a difficult combat. The more attacks I can play, the better. Looks like blocking could be an issue. Still fine. Ideally we get all of the relics set up, but that sounds really hard. Good start, though. Take it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these hit points? If we didn't have 144 hit points, I would quite frankly say we don't have much hope here. But we do have a heck of a lot of hit points. And we could even rest to full, which might be a good idea. I don't have that many good upgrades at this point. I probably should have set up Ink Bottle a little higher for Shield and Spear, but I won't be too disappointed with what we got here. Let's see what the shop has. Membership card? Why, thank you, I guess. Beam Fire could be a ton of damage. True Grit is good block. Double Tap's an option. Apotheosis is an option. Energy Pot seems okay. Not sure Bottled Apotheosis is all that good. Again, most of the cards in the deck are upgraded, with the exception of some of the attacks. Shuriken might be better damage scaling than the Apotheosis. Fiendfire is spectacular. We're definitely taking Fiendfire. Could bottle Offering. Could bottle Disarm, although with 3 of them, that seems like overkill. Do we play 3 attacks at once? Sometimes. I mean, we built the deck around it. Kind of. Double tap could be very strong. I like the Energy Pot over the Fear Pot. Snecko Oil is pretty powerful too here. Double tap. True Grit card remove. Feels good to me. Alright. Pen Nib is charged. Charged-ish, anyway. powers. Interesting. Six. Okay, so I think this is Havoc. I still have 8 cards in hand. Do want to Havoc this clothesline. Start with that. Bonk that fool and set up the pen nib. We might be able to do a flex offering thing here. Let's just do a quick double check here. Problem is, it really depends on what Burning Pact is going to cost. If we can draw into the Fiend Fire now, that would be my preference. That's what I'm trying to do here. But I can't guarantee it if I flex. If I flex offering, I'm going to draw 4 cards. And then we can play Burning Pact and then Fiend Fire. As long as Burning Pact and Fiend Fire aren't both 3 cost, I can use the Energy Potion here. But there is a 1 in 9. If Burning Pact and Fiend Fire are both 3 cost, we can't do it. I guess that means if the Burning Pact is 3 cost, we can't play. Or perhaps, what if we just offering now? We'll draw 3 cards. And then we can see if Burning Pact is 3 cost immediately. So let's offering now. This Burning Pact will still draw 1, 2, 3. That way we don't hit the feed either. Let's just offering. Burning Pact is 2 cost. So if I play Flex Burning Pact, we draw to Fiend Fire. I can always Energy Potion. And then Fiend Fire will deal 22 times 9 is enough to kill the Spire Spear instantly. Guaranteed. So we have a guaranteed kill on Spire Spear here, no matter what this costs. Let's do it. And it's 0 cost. Even better. That means we can play the Shockwave first. And that makes both of them vulnerable. We even replenish the card via the ink bottle here. That's why we buy the Frozen Eye, that's right. Die. Excellent. Don't want to hurt you. Much. I need a flex. That's concerning. But Burning Pact, Havoc, Burning Pact. Concerningness removed. Next turn, Stone Calendar bounces off the block here. our kill with the feed. Lots of pen-nibbed feed. Are the other relics set up to my satisfaction? Good enough, I say. Just having this much health, I'm not worried here. Double Berserk. The power? Or another Havoc. Also the power. Double Berserk doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world, actually. Although I do think we want more card draw. Which makes me want this Pummel Strike. I'll take one more Pummel Strike. A little more health attack-wise here. So we got full health going into the heart here. Turn 1 is a little ugly, honestly. However, I see some salvation in our future here. We can activate orange pellets on this turn. We have a power, an attack, and a skill that we can afford. And nothing here other than the 3-cost flex is all that egregious. Other flex is much lower in the deck, unfortunately. So what does next turn look like? We draw 7. It's going to be very hard to get down to Feel No Pain to remove the debuffs, unfortunately. But we have some answers to that. The blood potion is now a cheese potion. Delicious cheese. Do we just energy pot to flex here? I think we actually want to duplicate the flex on this turn, believe it or not. We have survivability locked down. Like, we got 148 hit points, we got a weak pot, a blood pot, we have multiple disarms, we have lots of ways to survive. The main goal here is kill the heart. And the best way to do that is to get our strength online as quickly as possible. So yeah, I'm on team... Gotta do this in the right order, though. Feed last, right? Defend, defend... Duplication potion, the flex. We're going to draw Trigger here at random cost. That worked out. Then we can energy potion, Feel No Pain, Trigger the stupid defend, and play feed to remove the debuffs. Or we could double tap feed for a bit more damage. But I'd rather keep my health at the moment. Can't feed on the heart because we want to get the pellets, but I think that's a good start. It is multi-hit first. That's exactly what we wanted to see here. We can shut this down by drawing into Disarm. Get disarmed, nerd. 0 by 15. Let's add the Shockwave. It's Burning Pact, the Hemokinesis. Then I can shrug into... I don't even need to shrug. Let's just Bloodletting. Play the Feel No Pain. We want to draw the flex first. We want to line these up. That's actually quite important. So let's go Bloodletting, shrug, flex, Feel No Pain. And then we have to play an attack. Let's lock it in with Clothesline here. That feels good. No need to disarm again. The heart will remove negative strength. It's better to keep these disarms for later phases of the fights. This kind of sucks a little bit. So I guess we'll play Feel No Pain disarm to start. Wait, I gotta be careful with this. I want this to work. We have to play the disarm last. Okay. This is a good opportunity to get our strength scaling further online. So here's the line I see. We play Pummel Strike, drawing the Headbutt. Headbutt to put our flex back on top. Is that gonna work? No. Yeah, no, flex is a skill. That's right. Flex is a skill. So I don't play the disarm at all. Yeah, put the flex back on top. Then we go Berserk. So far, we've only played attacks. When we play the skill, the pellets will activate. Berserk. Feel no pain. Ink bottle draws when we play strike. Then we play flex, gain 4 strength, and lose all the debuffs. So we have 16 permanent strength now. But we do take some damage here, nothing we can't afford. And that should be enough to get the heart kill. Easy peasy like. Void on top, huh? That means we just want to draw with our last energy, I guess. Let's get rid of wound here. Play bash. Reckless charge. Slime pummel strike. Don't lose the energy here. Havoc does what? Oh, it does actually exhaust. That's right. Okay, cool. Works for me. Good. This is not going to stick around. Move that artifact. Anything I want to headbutt? Not really. It does do good damage, though. Can do Pummel Strike, Fiend Fire for a damage cap next turn. Sounds pretty good. Get rid of this, I guess. Get rid of this Flex, too. Looks like we got the W here. Let's say this is pretty locked in. Anything really important in my hand right now? No, I don't think so. Let's have a pummel. Caps damage nice and easy. Stone Calendar, not today. But defeating the heart? Yes, today. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Cool run. Very neat to see the pellets and the Snecko synergizing together so effectively. GG. Yeah, and without ever getting Dark Embrace online or doing any corruption nonsense. Let's have a glug to celebrate. Skinny Skills, thanks for the Prime sub of the 8 months of support. GG. Yeah, I guess taking the potion bonus from Niao worked out well there. Pretty cool. Librarian is for having more than 35 cards in your deck, I believe. It's the score modifier. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. So there you have it. Spire done using Flex as the main scaling source for the deck. This is how we gained all of our strength in all of the important fights. Crucially, it worked really well against Heart, as we were able to line it up nicely. Whereas we only got 4, I think, in Doni Deca. That was tough. Without the orange pellets, I could have seen this deck taking the demon form instead. Either of the demon forms that we saw. We skipped 2 in a row, basically. And either of those could have been our late-game scaling as well. Even both of them. I do want to do some Cobalt Core later today. That's right, Lord Karakan. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Neo. What is Neo's favorite breakfast cereal? The Matrix. That is all, Twitch chat. So, we're going to jump into a new Ironclad run next, but before I do that, I'm going to refill my legs, stretch the water, all that good jazz. When I return in just a bit, 5 or 10 minutes here, we're going to go again with the Ironclad. Silly Neo, the Matrix is for kids. It's great. Now you see it, now you don't. All right, I will be right back when I return. More Spire. Boop. All right, Twitch chat, thank you for your patience. We have returned for a new adventure with the Iron Dad. Hello again. Choose your fate. Oof. Don't like this fate. Early mandatory elite, always a tough time. With the only rest site before elite being before burning elite, which is spooky. Followed by mediocre path, which is even worse. Meanwhile, the good path is probably this one. Elite fire, elite fire, elite fire. You love that alternating pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades this act, all going into Hexaghost. So, we can either take a card remove, 7 max health, 250 gold for a curse, or the boss swap. Normally I don't like 250 gold for a curse, but with a earliest possible shop, it does look a little bit better. Stream below floor 1, well, maybe not with this many elites, though. Brazer, Baylor Lorden with 8 months in the Prime sub. And Funtoma with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lastly, Terra21. Well, maybe not lastly. Nextly, Terra21. Thanks for the 56 months. Down for the count with COVID. Sorry to hear it. You certainly won't be the first to watch the stream while recovering from some kind of illness. So, glad this place can be cozy for you. Not a lot of choice here, right? We just strike them each once and then block. I guess we could consider bashing one. That way I can kill it in one strike next turn. That would save me maybe a couple of hit points next turn. Overall, not really happy taking 10 on the first turn of the first combat. Yeah, I think we want to bash here, but then if I don't draw double defend, I think this is still better. Expecting them both to attack again on this turn. Yeah, the hope is that we can kill one with a strike and then double block to prevent taking 2 more. If I'd struck them each one time, would have had to double strike on that turn. And then we'd be taking 2 more. So I'd say that went as well as it could. Get maximum money before the shop. Nice. And a dropkick, thunderclap, or flame barrier. I am definitely a Flame Barrier fanatic. It's not a great attack card, but it is a nice 2 energy block. Good for some of the elites coming up. Really good in hallway combats, too. Weldy with the Prime sub. Thanks for the cozy. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Darluck, 1 away from 2 full years. What's a cultist's favorite drink? Coffee. I like it. So we're hoping that the shop will sell potions, cards, or ideally relics that can let us kill the first elite. That's an interesting option. Hourglass would deal 3 damage to every enemy every turn. Not my usual pick for a purchase, but it could actually work okay. As far as cards go, I like Twin Strike, especially on sale. That's pretty good. Coca-Cola. Fire Potion's also good for the first elite. Is it better than Letter Opener? Right now it is. Letter Opener would deal damage if we played 3 skills in 1 turn, but that's pretty hard to achieve. Notably, the Mercury Hourglass will also deal 27 damage to Hexaghost before Inferno occurs, so it's pretty good for the boss fight coming up. We would ideally like to remove a card. The Curse, of course. Maybe we don't buy the Relic. Let's see, 294. So could we do Twin Strike, Letter Opener, or Twin Strike, Mercury Hourglass? Looks like no. We don't quite have the money for that. So we'd have to go all in on the Relic, which I'm not convinced is correct here. When I could buy Twin Strike and 2 potions and have some money left over. We could also consider Good Instincts, perhaps. Decent odds we do get a potion before the elite here, although it depends on how we want a path. I'd say we just gear up for elites here. This is so good against sentries, though, is the thing. And pretty good against Gremlin Ob, too. But I think we need these potions. Do I add a sword boomerang? I don't think so. I'm not usually a fan of boomerang. But I will take the golden idol for 7 max health. I want 2 fights? No, I don't. Let's go here. We need more cards, though, surely. I wish I could take 1 fight, 1 event. Oh, wait. Actually, we've only taken 1 fight so far, right? No, I got 2 card rewards. No, I bought 1. Okay, yeah. This is both easy pool. Okay, okay. 2 fights. I miscounted by 1. Now that's an unfortunate draw. Given that we're very likely to get a potion, we could consider one of these potions here to save 8 health. It's not very much health. And I could get some of that health back in the next fight, too. No, let's not bother. These aren't attack cards. But Feel No Pain solves sentries, so that's good. I'll take it. And our last deadly opponent, the Jawer. Rude. Once again, we can potion for some health here. This time it's quite a bit more. It's a full 12 health. And we're 60% chance to get another potion. Huh. I guess I'll do it. Sure. Or, sorry, 7, not 12. 7. That's right, 7. No, 7 is not worth it. I can't count. And we don't get the potion, which is actually really good, as we're very likely to keep getting potions after the elites then. That should help out quite a bit. I think Anger will also help out quite a bit. A self-duplicating attack card that can make more of itself. Crucial for helping in the Hexagos fight. That's right, the counting skills are not why they love me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, turn 2, Twin Strike, Anger, Strike, Strike. Come on. Let's go. Dang it. We can do math, though. Let's see. We deal 18 now. And then next turn we deal 22. So we deal 40 damage. That means we're short by more than 30. Which means we have to use both potions. But we cleanly kill as long as we use both potions. And I'm not that afraid of the other 2 elite types. So we should be able to beat the next elite pretty easy. And then the next time we have a chance for Gremlin Ob, we'll have 3 relics and 2 more upgrades. And probably 2 more potions, so I'm happy to use both potions here. Here's the real question. Can I Flame Barrier this turn? If I'm using both potions. Looks like we can, right? This does 22 plus 40. So we take 0 damage. And that's why we resist the temptation to use those potions earlier, too. Because we really do need them for the elite, specifically. Now we get a Centennial Puzzle, we get a Dupe Pot, and I can take Shrug, Metallicize, or Warcry. Shrug is always good, especially with Anger. Although I don't totally hate this Metallicize. I think I'll take the Shrug. Shrug looks good. As far as an upgrade goes, I would say either Twin Strike or Anger next. Let's go with Anger first. Hey there, Butt Shaper. Grats on the A20 win with Ironclad. Well done. When was the last time we've had Dead Branch Corruption? It feels like it's been a minute. It's definitely been a little while since last time we saw that combination. Alright, wake up with 3 strikes, or do we play the Feel No Pain? I think we wake up with 3 strikes here. Next turn. That way we have a clean redraw into our block cards if we want to. Feel No Pain doesn't actually work with any of the other cards, so I'm not going to bother here. Okay. I guess we take 20. Whether I like it or not. Oops, all attack cards. This is okay, though. I think this means we win without using a potion. And then we can Shrug. Anger. Hurts to draw Feel No Pain on, or Flame Barrier, rather, on the sleep turn. But so it goes. I think dealing 40 in 2 turns is reasonable. Let's block here. Hopefully I don't have to use the Dupe Pot for that. Kind of depends on the draw, I guess. 21 next turn. Not that likely, actually. Not happening. Okay, I should have maybe played one more attack. No, even if I'd played another strike, we wouldn't have had it, I don't think. No, I don't think so. So we'll take another 14. Keep the potion. Looks like we should draw lethal next turn. These are 6 each? Yeah, we're going to be fine. I think so, anyway. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, definitely a tough Lagavulin fight. We get blessed with a Gremlin Horn, though, one of my favorites. And another one of my favorites is Headbutt, to allow us to put a particular card back on top, such as, oh, I don't know, Anger. We get another upgrade, and then we fight either Sentries or Gremlin Knob. If it's Gremlin Knob, we might have a bit of a trouble here. Want to upgrade Twin Strike for a good Dupe Pot target. But I think the current path is still good. Knobvember. Smiling Mask is here to offer us cheap removes at every shop. I think that's pretty good. We already spent 1 remove. And there's probably a lot of shops ahead of us. So let's take this. This will probably be a pretty good amount of gold saved. Like 125 to 200 range. Enough to buy another relic here. It's also this option, but I like these upgrades. Or we could have gone... No, that's not any better. I want those upgrades. Okay, now we fight the Sentries with the Feel No Pain. Shouldn't be too bad. especially with the immediate draw from the Centennial Puzzle and a little bit of help from the Gremlin Horn. Not too bad. Not too bad. Don't think we need to use the dupe pot here, not with Feel No Pain. Although duping the Feel No Pain or an early attack card could help this fight quite a bit. Just seems totally wildly unnecessary. This is probably our worst turn. Next turn I'll probably play Flame Barrier Anger Strike. Is there any way to kill this turn? We can deal 14, 23, 29. No way. So I can triple defend and barely take anything. I don't know if I want to do that. We have to do some damage here. And I want to reshuffle with my cards, so I'm going to headbutt a Daze. Double defend. Sets us up for next turn. With Flame Barrier, Anger Strike. That's a really bad turn 5, sadly. Play Defend, Defend, Strike. No, we play Bash, Strike. Gremlin Horn draws a Daze. We defend, take nothing. Never mind, that's not bad at all. That was a good turn. This is a bad turn. Ow. But my face, though. But my streak, though. I think we're good, though. Get a little bit of a heal. The Bag of Prep is back for early turn draws. An Energy Potion is here to help. The Searing Blow is a little bit too late, but there is a True Grit. And given that I already have a Feel No Pain, I'm going to take a True Grit here. That said, we are a bit worried about our damage for Hexaghost. We don't really have any true scaling other than the Anger. Certainly not enough front load here. We're going to need something good in the next 2 rewards. Or else. Question is, do I need to rest here? Given that we have Bag of Prep and the Gremlin Horn, it's really hard to imagine any fight going badly for us. So I think we can upgrade the True Grit. Should be fine. Somewhat Eccentric, thanks for the 10 months. What 2 letters spell candy? C and Y. I like that. I like that. We might upgrade Bash going into the Hexaghost, but we have 1 more fire with which to do that. I'll wait a bit on that. Interesting turn 1 here. Not much in the way of defense, but we can kill one of them. And we might as well. Can I do Headbutt Defend shenanigans? Let's see. 9 plus 8. 17, 23. No, we can't quite kill you. Without using the Bash. Bash into Anger does 8 plus 12, so we can Headbutt the Anger. Take 4. Or I can Headbutt Bash Anger, draw a random card. Then maybe I can block with Shrug or True Grit. That's even better. So Headbutt, you. I could also do Double Strike. No need for Bash. All the same here. Draw 1. It's a Twin Strike, sadly. Could Energy Potion, Bash, Twin Strike, kill right now, but I think I'd rather keep these potions. Just block, take 4 here. Still going to be healed from this combat, after all. Pretty good fight. Immolate's a pretty tempting card, especially with Gremlin Horn. However, if we want to beat Hexaghost, Spot Weakness is the way to go. That is actual scaling. It's going to make the Twin Strike do more damage, the Anger do more damage. You don't want to add burns during the Hexaghost fight, that's for sure. My favorite thing here is that we can either dupe pot the Spot Weakness on a turn it works, or if we whiff the Spot Weakness, we can use the Headbutt to get it back. Sure would have been nice to have Immolate, though, hey? That's okay. Spot Weakness into Headbutt basically is the same thing as Immolate. Pretty much the exact same thing. In fact, do damage me by 1. I'd love it if you did that. Okay, 22 health actually feels really good for Hexaghost. And a Pommel Strike is another damage card that draws. Great with Headbutt. Great with our strength gain. So let's take Pommel Strike here. I think we could make arguments about Bash upgrade versus Spot Weakness upgrade going into Hexa here. Personally, my long-term preference is the Spot Weakness. Yeah, I believe it was possible to perfect that turn 1 Shang-Ti. I took 1 damage on purpose to draw more for turn 2 with the puzzle here. How often do I pick Metallicize? Pretty rarely. Only in Act 1, if ever. Pommel Strike upgrade could be interesting. I think I would prefer to upgrade the Spot Weakness first, though. Let's upgrade Spot Weakness going into Hexaghost here. Bash definitely awkward to play. We do have the Energy Potion to help guarantee it. But if we get enough strength, we won't need the Bash. I think the Dupe Pot's got to be better than the Fire Pot. Might consider using Duplication Potion on Hexaghost here. Depends on, again, the card draw order. Dang it. Show me Spot Weakness. Dang it. How do we want this to go? Well, we're actually guaranteed to draw Spot Weakness next turn, which is great. And it's actually important that I headbutt a card. That way there are 8 cards in the draw pile. Currently, if we block, we'll take 3. I'm going to draw 8 cards, 5 base plus 3 from Centennial Puzzle. If there are 7 cards in the draw pile, then we reshuffle with Spot Weakness. Not in the draw pile. Although that could be a good thing for getting back to the Angers. But if I headbutt something like an Anger, then I can play the Spot Weakness, and we can redraw it on the next turn. So let's go Headbutt an Anger. True Grit a Strike away. Deal 14 with Twin Strike. Next turn we can consider maybe Dupe Pot on Spot Weakness if we feel it necessary. Although, quite frankly, I think things are good here. I want to Spot Weakness, Anger, then Shrug, so we reshuffle the deck without these 5 cards, without these 2 burns, but with these 14 cards becoming the draw pile. That's a good draw pile. Decided not to dupe. Feels good. Do we strike or do I get this Feel No Pain gone? I think we just strike. It's a damage race. We got a race. Alright, we land the second Spot Weakness, so I think there's no need to panic here. As we're now doing plenty of damage. Bang. Although we're also taking plenty of damage. That part is mildly concerning. Next turn we're not being attacked, so it's a great turn to deal more damage. Headbutt the Anger. We have so many of them now. And block. Sorry, Flame Barrier. Wasn't your fight. Oh, when we get to Bash, Twin Strike, Anger is just straight up lethal. GG. Easily clear Hexaghost. keep both our potions. We're rich as heck. And I have either Corruption or Offering, bearing in mind that I already have a Feel No Pain. Seems good. I think normally... also, offering Centennial Puzzle is a thing, too. It's basically an Offering Plus. Probably Corruption, though. Corruption means we can take a Snecko Eye. And it makes Runic Pyramid better than Offering would. Any form of energy is good, too. Let's go Corruption. And I guess I'll lose the Energy Potion for the Blood Potion. Let's do that. It's a good healing potion. As for the Boss Relic... it's Cursed Key, Slaver's Collar, or Coffee Dripper. 3 forms of energy with 3 different downsides. Cursed Key gives us curses upon opening chests. Kind of a long-term penalty. Slaver's Collar only gives the energy during elite fights, so the penalty is that you have no energy during hallway fights, which are relatively dangerous, although the Gremlin Horn and the Bag of Prep make them easier. Or Coffee Dripper, meaning we cannot rest at rest sites, but we get the energy all the time. I like Coffee Dripper in general. Usually my go-tos for Coffee Dripper are, do you have turn 1 protection, or do you have any one thing that says healing on it? We have 1 blood potion, and we have more draw on turn 1, and for me that's good enough to get started here. We also have the Golden Idol, which could turn into the Bloody Idol in Act 2. All of these things tell me that we can probably get away with Coffee Dripper. I find most of the problem with Coffee Dripper is that you get chipped down, losing health on early turns of fights, turn 1s especially, and you are unable to recover from being worn down like that. Do we go for the Burning Elite? No, we want to go to multiple shops this act, right? We want to go this way. So 1, we want to look at some events, maybe find the Bloody Idol. 2, we want to put the Smiling Mask to use. Remove here, remove here. And we definitely want to go to an early shop because we are loaded. More than 400 gold means we can afford anything in a shop, especially, of course, the Dead Branch. So we should start looking for stuff to buy to get stronger. Kind of a weak turn. Corruption, Feel No Pain. I'm going to need you here. All right, we got, my face, though. But my face, though. Ow. We can always drink the blood pot if we find something here. Find another True Grit. That's not too bad. It's unupgraded, but we can fix that. And I like the exhaust synergies we have enough to just grab that, I think. Can also get a relic for a curse here, given that we have free removes. Well, not free, but heavily discounted removes. I don't mind trading 1 card for a relic here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get a meal ticket. Well, that was perfectly timed. Heal 15 right now. Keep the blood potion. Buy a second wind. Remove the writhe. Let's see, what else we got here? Tiny chest is a no thank you. Evolve could be okay. Could even do Evolve Reckless Charge. Don't really like Evolve in Act 2 much, though. Trahi, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. The Abacus could definitely do stuff. Every time we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 blocks, says the Abacus. With Corruption, we get down to few cards pretty quickly, although Anger is a thing. I do plan on going to another shop this act. Maybe I'll buy Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is okay. I'll still have lots of money at that next shop. Sure, let's get Dark Shackles here. One of my favorite zero-cost colorless cards. Packs a lot of power when you need it most, I tend to find. Alright, I'll just headbutt that card. Thank you. I think slow and steady wins this fight here. Let's skip the corruption. Good. Just playing spot weakness one time lets us do so much more damage. Better than an inflame would be. Which makes a boomerang plus a little appealing, as it scales exceedingly well with the spot weakness. Although I'm also very tempted by disarm here to remove an enemy's strength one time. Feels like we're a bit low on the offense currently. Really don't like boomerang that much. I guess with the Gremlin Horn, I don't mind the downside as much. Sure, let's do Sword Boomerang. My favorite 2-card combo in the game. Juggernaut After Image, probably, is just a great time. Of course, that's a cross-class combo. Capacitor Consume is great, too. You know what? Hit me, actually. I want the card draw. That's what I thought. Oh. Warcry Plus is not bad. Uppercut is a good way to extend our weak and vulnerable, especially on 4 energy. Guess when in doubt, take the card that says plus on it. Warcry can also set up spot weakness really well. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. And then, as for an upgrade going into this elite fight, Pommel Strike is probably what I want here. Although we could also upgrade the Flame Barrier. Let's get our draw improved. Strike Plus. It is the Book of Stabbing. I was a bit concerned about. I think I'll just use Flame Barrier this turn. No, let's put Flame Barrier on top. Do Corruption, Defend, Defend. Twin Strike. Definitely want to get the Corruption down real fast here. And I do want to take a slight amount of damage so that we may draw with the Centennial Puzzle here. Good news is, since this enemy always attacks, we never miss the spot weakness. Although how good that news is might depend on one's interpretation. Does mean we're getting attacked every turn, which kind of sucks, and so does this draw order, unfortunately. Bummer. Let's keep Flame Barrier then. What's the rest of this? Definitely gonna need Dark Shackles next turn. Let's headbutt that. And I'll get rid of this strike for some more block this turn. I don't want to draw the strike anyway. We need to dupe pot this spot weakness. I don't think so. We're getting basically nothing but damage. Let's assume I draw only 4 strikes in the wound, though. How much damage would that be? 15 times 4. So this would not be enough. Although we're dealing 20 damage right now, plus another... We're dealing 32 damage right now. That still wouldn't be enough, though, huh? Okay, I'm just going to dupe-pot the spot weakness. I don't want this to go further. That way we always kill on this turn. We would have been good. But we made it secure. Get a self-forming clay, a very good relic. If we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn. And now that we have a boomerang plus, I'd say a second spot weakness is a great idea. Give me that. Okay, we're on track to keep taking elites here, is what I see. We also get back-to-back relics. Check that out. That was a random treasure of the sundial. Maybe he wanted that abacus. Sundial can do some pretty silly things, although anger's a bit odd. We'll take it just in case. And then the next relic is the Singing Bowl, allowing us to skip cards to gain max health. I'll take that too. I will take an event. It's a Snecko. Hecko. Too many strikes. Gotta lose some strikes. Hit me on purpose. I want to draw 3, I want to gain 3 block. Thanks. Concerning. Very concerning. Ow. Guess not too bad. Can take an armaments plus, or we can gain 2 health. I do like that arma. The more card draw you have, the better an armaments is. I think it's also pretty good with corruption, so heck it. These potions plus the Gremlin Horn should mean this elite is very easy. Not worried here. Wow, we managed to miss spot weakness against Gremlin Leader. It's kind of embarrassing, really. Oh well. Uppercut, more like paper cut. Good news is I can Warcry it on top, although that doesn't even help me if I'm killing these gremlins. Heck. Put it there anyway, I guess. And then kill this guy, I guess, and then upgrade everything. Sure. At least we got them. That's right, this could have been an attack turn anyway. I'm very glad it wasn't. At least we get to do some damage. Next turn could be weird. Huzzah! Still weird, though. These enemies have no weakness. Not 100% sure if I'm playing Corruption here. Activate Centennia Puzzle, go! Should have played Corruption. Doesn't matter. I can headbutt Corruption? No, I can't. Maybe I can, actually. Yeah, I'm allowed to spend 2 energy, because we have the Gremlin Horn. So yes, I totally can. This is 25 damage. We need to deal 31. So Spot Weakness will make it 35. So we can go Spot Weakness, Headbutt, Corruption, play Anger, draw the Corruption, play the Corruption, full block. Excellent. Get an Ornamental Fan. Very similar to last run, actually. Some of these relics are reappearing. No problem with that. More block is always good. And, oh my. Bloodletting Plus is spectacular. Love me a Bloodletting, especially in a deck that has a Centennial Puzzle. It even gives us 3 block next turn via the Self-Forming Clay. What a game changer. Not a bad Heavy Blade either, with 2 spot weaknesses, but I'll take the Bloodletting first. And I do think I want more card draw. Let's lose the Attack Potion, since we just got through the one fight where that would probably matter the most. And go into this fight. Draw me some cards. Yay. What card I want to... Well, no, I want Boomerang right now, right? Get some damage in there. Good turn for Dark Shackles. That's already a full block. I shouldn't play the Corruption, because it might mean I don't draw the second wind. Full HP. Even fuller HP. Let's upgrade this spot weakness. Maybe Corruption too? Not sure. For Bronze Tomato here. Oh, Apotheosis is here. Immolate is here. Second Feel No Pain is here. Oh my. Now I do kind of wish we'd bought that Evolve. Deep Breath with Sundial can be a thing. Toolbox is here. Anchor is here. What's the IRL equivalent of 2 max health? I want to say becoming 1 centimeter taller. Just slowly get bigger. Yeah, Deep Breath Pommel Strike could be infinite. Just have to use the True Grits. Apotheosis for that much money when we have an armament seems kind of overkill, actually. I don't think we need this Apotheosis, but I do want the Immolate. I do want the second Feel No Pain. I do want the Carter move of a Strike. And I do want one of these relics. I think I want Toolbox. Toolbox can just be Apotheosis. In freedom units, that's about 4/10 of an inch. 2.5 centimeters to 1 inch. Two feel no pains. Let's upgrade corruption. Discovery is totally a thing. Or the deep breath. Take a discovery here. Oh no! That's not what we want. They both whiffed on turn 1. Thankfully we have the headbutt, but yikes, that's really bad turn 1. I guess we'll battle trance. Unless I think Rupture can save me. Rupture doesn't do much. Heck. Okay, at least we get the double feel no pain down, but missing both spot weaknesses is really, really bad. Draw me some cards. Cry me some wars. Delete me some cards. You can hold on to that for a bit. Really bad. I need to scale. I didn't even get the headbutt to line up with the spot weaknesses. This is really concerning. I guess it's 5th potion time then. Help. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Head spot weakness. Headbutt the spot weakness. Spot weakness. Draw card. Bloodletting. Absolutely kill this stupid idiot. Correct, sir. Corruption. Yeah, I'll take 1, keep the battle trance. Now, I want to draw the weakness now. No such luck. Alright. He's trying his best, alright? Look, I get it. We're all just doing what we can. Sometimes it ain't enough. Ow. Gonna run out of health pretty fast here. Guess that's also true of our boss. Oof. Looks like we're doing it faster. Ouch. But also, GG. We lived. A little sketchy, but we lived. That was definitely a worst case scenario when it came to draw order. Had our best cards stolen from us, didn't get to do anything meaningful on turn 1, whiffed the spot weaknesses the first time, but we were able to make it work well enough. Now let's take some max health, because I don't want a berserk here. These card awards are pretty bad. And Cube, Hammer, or Choker. Cube is interesting. Whenever you lose health, draw a card. Although, how often are we actually losing health here? Fusion Hammer prevents us from getting further upgrades. The Armaments Plus can do a lot of work in that regard. 1 more energy per turn is pretty good. Means we can't do anything at rest sites, which is definitely awkward. But I think more draw might be better than more energy. Let's take more draw. Let's never skip here. Runic Cube is just pure upside. Good upside, too. Do have to go to the Burning Elite here. Could be a bit spooky. Good reason to go to that early shop, then, just for the heal, if nothing else. And the Carter move. Meal ticket, Smiling Mask says, definitely take the shop here. So that makes our path pretty much locked in place here. We don't have much choice because of where the Burning Elite spawned. Could have been a really juicy 4 Elite act otherwise, but it's not how it rolled out for us. Interesting. Cool. Again. No deep cards or anything. So we can just mess around in fights if we want to. Blood for Blood Plus. Now there's an attack card that could be okay. Feels really good in the heart fight specifically. Shrug with Corruption's also just kind of a no-brainer. Take the Shrug. Flarp Freak joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Let me get you added right away, Flarp Freak. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 of channel points. Heck yeah. Well done. There you go, you're added. And I threw in a little bonus for you. What's the merchant got? Merchant has Feed. Also Power Through plus Evolve. Oh my. If only we had a medical kit. We don't have a medical kit. We have the toolbox, which is a similar looking but different function relic here. Not that that would be enough reason to take Clash anyway. Lots of other reasons we wouldn't want to clash, like the Ascender's Bane. But yeah, Power Through with Evolve, very, very strong, especially when Second Wind is already in the deck. Third Spot Weakness is an option. Preserved Insect is an option. Don't have a lot of stuff though, right? We can only do Evolve, Power Through, or Remove. Not all of the above. I don't think I need the Preserved Insect where we're going here. So I'd rather set up a deck that can easily beat bosses, and the Evolve sounds like it will help with that a lot. Let's do Evolve Power Through. I choose Violence. Draw 4. Excellent. Now we're quite safe. Where's that evolve when you need it? Here it is. Yes! The perfect hand! Shockwave with a plus. Awesome card with Corruption. Really awesome card with Corruption. Very lucky find there. This stinky guy. Take some free attacks, actually. That sounds kind of cool. Don't mind if I do. What do you got? Free clothesline, free uppercut, free immolate. That's great. Good enough. I like it. I don't want to strike it because it could change the intent to a curse. Let's just full block this. That kills now. Perfect. We have a flex potion. Do I want a wild strike or a clash? Hell no. I like our sword boomerang doing most of the work here. Another merchant. Here we can remove a card. But not a membership card. Seems good. Me too, buddy. I also like gold. Gremlin Horn here to save our butt against Repto. We can thinking ahead to put Immolate on top of the deck for next turn. I'm going to do that. We can immolate all 4 daggers here. Draw 4 cards, gain 4 energy. Feels pretty good. We can headbutt any card. I'll take a spot weakness. Really good Repto fight. Nice. Not nice. So note, if we do ever become overwhelmed and start taking damage, it just means more card draw for us. It is really that easy. We get the Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain even more strength. Now we have a reinforcement of our scaling. I think this is going to mean that we have enough damage, whereas before we didn't quite have enough. Now we can more comfortably just take more max health. All day, every day, max health, please. More turn 1 power. The mediocre turn 1. Bummer. Well, this could hurt a bit. Definitely. Definitely. How do I get out of here as quickly as possible? Not sure. Definitely not sure. Losing 12 health per turn is going to kill us pretty quick here. Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw more cards. Sure would be nice if we could find a Dark Embrace. Our Burning Elite is a super-powered Nemesis. With 4 points of strength, meaning they can dish out quite a bit of damage quite quickly. I want the draw. Yes. There we go. Damage. Lots of damage. And a third Feel No Pain or another True Grit. I think we want the third Feel No Pain, given the corruption and everything else. Tough choice, though. We are fighting Awakened one. Hold on. I guess Awakened one's not that hard with just Feel No Pains. As the power. I'll take one more. Oh, Blue Candle's not bad with our current setup, but I have to take the Sapphire Key. And a Glowing Tesseract offering me colorless cards. Don't mind if I do. We can also just skip them for max health. Secret Technique is coming, for sure. How's it going, Not Enough Zeros? Welcome from the YouTube. Casper says, why does the Ironclad love Dalmatians? He has a weakness for spots. Like that one, too. I could maybe take Purity. I'm also done to just skip here. Let's just take max health on those two picks. Triumph. Fight a boss for a rare relic? Could be Dead Branch. Certainly don't want the curse for a full heal. Let's take a Magnetism for this fight. Shockwave Magnetism. Ow. Here I thought I wouldn't take damage. Let's attack bots. Embarrassing. Deeply embarrassing. At least I get lots of cards. Transmutation. Not that we need it. Maybe it's a hand greed, though. The bomb. Kill it with the bomb. Kaboom. Get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns, which is very powerful. And our choice of Pommel Strike Plus or Heavy Blade Plus. This deck feels like it needs more card draw, so I'll take the Pommel Strike. Pretty good overall, although no Dead Branch. Let's take one more event. Surprise, it's another Merchant with another Striker move. Have you ever lost to that Mind Bloom boss? I don't think so. I don't think it's ever happened. Let's take a Panache here. Feels cute. Deck can do damage now. I like it quite a lot. Another Bloodletting is pretty good considering the Ice Cream and the Runic Cube. But I might just want more health. Jewel 1987 with a 10 months, the full metric year. And Clay, that's true. Let's do it. And then I think we want to probably upgrade Evolve. Yeah, we should upgrade Evolve. Upgrading the other True Grit is also tempting, the unupgraded one. But in theory, Armaments should be able to make that work. Fight against Awakened One's going to be a little tricky. We have to be careful with how we do this. As it's very possible for us to either fail to get the birds quickly enough or to play too many powers and then fail to block. Don't think we're playing Corruption here. I think we're playing the 3 Feel No Pains and the Evolve, though. We want to get this down to Second Wind. Power through, I think. Referee 23 with the 11 months, almost to that full year. Yeah, going infinite or something similar is a good idea. Okay, headbutting that Immolate seems like a pretty good idea, too. Let's just kill all the birds right now. Not afraid of the burns because we have the Evolve. And let's start getting rid of basic strikes right away. Nice Dark Shackles turn. Works for me. Uh-oh. Salvation? No. Garbage. Well, shoot. This blocks a little, at least. Might as well. Guess I'm not playing either of these right now. That's terrible to not play the Evolve. Ow. Definitely getting played next time. I'm gonna play this now. I'll play those. There it is. This has to be played now. I'm gonna play... No, don't play that. Don't play that. Terrible idea. Truly awful idea. Health's getting real low, though. We need some true grits, and we need them now. There's this. Lose one of these. Keep it up. Can probably kill next turn and play the Feel No Pain. Though perhaps not. They'll just delete it. Okay, now I can play Corruption, though. Okay. Interesting. Fine draw. Second wind will save me here. Hummel's great. Not that we're going to need it. Got Happy Flower on 2 for the next boss fight. Gotta say, with 25 health, I'm a little worried about our next fight against Donu Deka here, but shouldn't be that bad. Evolve will help a lot here. I'm wondering if we go Purity or Panache. Let's try Panache out. See, we're already off to some shenanigans. Do I dare headbutt that? I don't think so. Good lord. Where's all my block game? We are not dead yet, because we have the Ornamental Fan. Although I believe it means I can't play this Bloodletting. Although I could headbutt a card and draw it again. That would not help me. Bloodletting draws, but that draw is not guaranteed to help us. Consider, for example, if we hit Evolve. Then we're dead. Could headbutt an attack to get another fan proc. I guess that is a net gain of 1, yeah? So let's headbutt Anger. Oh. At least this turn is pretty good. Take that, Deca. Is it always correct to kill Donu first? I would say almost always. There are some exceptions to the rule. If you have an infinite combo or something that Deca's Dazed will destroy, then you might want to get rid of Deca first. I would say most of the time you go for Donu first. Want some wounds here. Yes! Card draw. Not even close, Twitchat. We're back to full health as we go into Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these close calls? You party like it's 1990. The heart squirms and wiggles, dancing to the beat. Have I been here before? Actually, we're not back to full health. We're actually missing 3, apparently. My bad. Do we upgrade Burning Pact, Feel No Pain, or the True Grit? I want the Burning Pact upgraded. Who needs a medical kit anyway? Things are stinky. Do I want a second evolve? Maybe. Seems alright. Duplication potion is pretty strong. We could swap out either the flex or speed potion for that. Dupe spot weakness, dupe evolve, or dupe feel no pain. Could simply do evolve remove. Could simply do remove no evolve. Having 2 evolves for these late game fights with so many statuses actually seems pretty good. Let's do the evolve and the remove. And see how this goes. Card draw. Excellent. Excellent card draw. played. Got all the Feel No Pains down. Let's pummel. This is not good, though, because we didn't draw either Evolve. Next turn, we might just brick and die. Pretty bad. I guess we can shrug for one more draw. There it is. Easy peasy. Okay, sweet. Let's go Sword Boomerang Anger, then. Skip the Immolate. Okay, so we're probably not bricking, although it still could be a really ugly turn next turn. We at least get 2 more draws. But yes, it doesn't have to be anything other than complete misery, unfortunately. We are pretty hosed here. Looks like this might be the end of our run. We don't die this turn, but we lose all of our health, making the heart fight almost hopeless. If only we could use the Dark Shackles on the Spear here. But the artifact prevents it. I didn't buy the duplication potion that we would have needed. That sure sucks. Start doing damage here. We draw a lot of cards, though. And that could be our salvation against Heart, actually. That we can draw cards so quickly with Runic Cube can make a big difference. Okay, maybe not as hopeless as I thought. 32 health is pretty good, actually. .34 health. We'll see. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Absolutely possible. Critically, each time we play a card here against the Heart, we take Beat of Death damage, 2 damage to our face, which will cause us to draw 1 card and then gain 3 block on the next turn. And that can be pretty important. We'll Shockwave first here. Draw 3. And then what? Could do Armaments, Feel No Pain. That's pretty good. Upgrade all of this hand in case we see it again, and get the Feel No Pain down. Next turn's definitely iffy, though. Flame Barrier, Headbutt the Flame Barrier would be nice, if only I could afford that. Now, let's upgrade the hand and Feel No Pain. Next turn is gonna be iffy. I have no idea how this goes. Didn't draw Evolve and play it, so we're not likely to see many cards. But my face, you say? So, Pummel draws 2. Seems really unlikely that cards we draw don't block somehow. I should have played the Evolve first, though, definitely. That was a big mistake. Okay, that's a bit better. This exhausts for plus block. We're going to draw a ton of cards and go to very low health. This is fine. I guess the question is, do we spot weakness? Might not have the health to do that. Does mean more block next turn, though, right? Yeah, alright, fine. So go to 7 HP. But we also get a ton of free block here. And there's corruption. Okay, okay. I think we have this, actually. I'm going to get rid of bloodlettings because they have to go. So go down to 1 hit point. That means I can't take Beat of Death damage. Maybe I don't play that one yet. Haven't used the potion yet because they haven't made a difference yet. This is an okay turn for Flex Pot if I can get more damage in my hands. I just need to draw the boomerang, huh? Seems like a mediocre use of it. Yeah. Do get a vault down. Also secret tech the Burning Pact. Do need to accelerate here. No luck. That's fine. 3 evolve, so that's a lot of draw next turn. Not doing anything. So I can just keep all of this. Seems fine. Next turn could be iffy. We have the speed pot to maybe help. Let's use that. Let's also headbutt the flame barrier here. Cap the damage. Here we go. 135 damage back to your face. Very satisfying sound effect, too. Get rid of this bloodletting. Continued cap damage. Oh, I can't kill it next turn? Oh, shoot. Concerning. Purity is going to have to save her butt here. Purity is a lot of block. Although if we're facing 6x19, or 6x15, could be trouble. But if we can cap damage, I guess it won't matter. Doesn't look like this caps damage. Maybe if I headbutt the boomerang. But then we're less likely to block. That's not what we wanted, huh? We do get 1 draw off the boomerang. It had better be a good one, though. There is a chance to survive here. I think we have to get Purity. Although if we get any of the statuses, we'll just Chain React. So it's actually very good odds. We're okay here. Better than 50-50, I think. Go down to 1. Is that enough? I think that was one of the draws we couldn't do. Yeah. We're dead. GG. So close, but so far. So it ends, Twitch chat. So it ends. All because of that shield and spear turn. Damn it. That blasted turn 2. That blasted turn 2 really did us in there. That was a shame. Yeah, maybe we wanted a pommel strike on top. That probably would have won in that position. I was thinking I couldn't headbutt pommel because then I'd have to take Beat of Death, but I guess since we had enough health for 1 tick of Beat of Death, I should have headbutt the pommel strike. Not the sword boomerang. That seems pretty correct, actually. So right up until the very end of the heart fight, we had it. I just misplayed the heart fight itself. Cool. It's good to know. This was 100% winnable, and on me that we failed. But quite frankly, that's how I expect to play at 4:30 p.m. I'm not going to be able to perfect a heart fight 4 hours into stream. So it goes. Twitch chat. It was a good fight. A very good fight. Now it's time for some Cobalt Core, which is what we're going to do next. Play some deck builders in space. Checking out more runs on the hardest difficulty. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, Twitch chat, it's going to be Cobalt Core time. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Alas, we did perish, but that's okay. Let's play some Cobalt Core. Gonna do random runs on the hardest difficulty, so that means we're gonna click the random button, which will choose a random crew and a random ship. Welcome back, one and all, to the coziness, the cuteness. One part FTL, one part deck builder. This game has been a true delight to explore and enjoy. And we're going to be jumping back into things. We haven't unlocked the last character yet. I have no idea who they are or how to get them. Looks like our random run is going to be Dizzy, Isaac, and Drake in the Artemis. This sounds like a very strong configuration. Let's lose 2 max hull, since the ship has lots of hull. Give me 2 random upgrades, 2 free basic shots. Quite like it. So, this is Cobalt Core. It's a space combat / deck builder. Quite an enjoyable experience here. Every fight is a one-on-one against an enemy ship. Your ship on the bottom, enemy ship on the top. Both of you have hull and shield. Kind of similar to health and block from Slay the Spire, although shield is retained from turn to turn. There's also a left-right positioning aspect. Enemies will show an intent, what they're going to do from which ship parts. And we can use evasion points to move left or right and alter where we're going to get hit, where we're going to shoot the enemy, or whether they hit at all. We're plenty happy just taking the hit on the nose, actually. Ludwig, our attack drone. Get him, Ludwig. There's also temporary shield, which is purple, and that does fade from turn to turn. Each character contributes different cards to our deck. The color of the card indicates which character it belongs to. So blue cards are from Dizzy, our science officer. Isaac, our engineer, is the green cards, mostly affecting drones. And then Drake is the red cards, heavy on the offense, sometimes with downsides too. Have another attack drone. When the enemy's deceased, the fight is over, we get to pick a new card. Explosive Slug. Fire a 2 damage piercing shot, but gain 1 heat. Another attack drone card. Let's take another attack drone card. Spamming drones with Isaac is one of my favorite ways to win. I think we're at 9 wins, Crypt Rat Daddy. We're still a ways away. Could do double elite. The choices. Stag Fighter. Proximity Fuse Armed. Looks like a tough opponent here. We can fire the EMP slug into the center. That's probably a good idea. Just shoot them where they're weak. It's that easy. Oh no. But I don't have any left-right movement, which means we're taking this shot to the cockpit for double damage, and there's nothing I can do about it. Bummer. Actually, no, there is something I can do about it. I can deploy the attack drone and then play parallel shift, which moves it one to the right, and then I can control it one more over to the right again. So that'll block the enemy's attack. Let's use this opportunity to raise our shields a bit. Better to just get out of the way of this one. And we can EMP slug this shot. Might as well. We want to use the damage anyway. If we get to 3 heat, then at the end of our turn, we'll take hull damage. So we prefer not to do that. Have another drone. GG. Jupiter drone. Oh man. I didn't realize you could get this drone on other ships. Maybe I forgot. Every time you attack, this drone copies your attack. There's also Boulder Bundle. Boulder Bundle. Gain 1 drone shift and 3 pebble cards, allowing us to launch an asteroid from the missile bay. Yeah, Jupiter with Drake seems like a great time, because we can copy the EMP shot. I'm picking up a distress signal? I recognize that signal. That's my own ship running the autopilot. Robbed idiots all the time. It always worked. Hey, give me that artifact or else. Oh wait, what the hell? Am I getting robbed by myself? Give her warp prep or over my dead body. I'm not gonna give up warp prep. Fight! Fight against the Drake bot. Banter subroutine ended. Engaging kill mode. At least it works. Alright, let's show off what the Jupiter drone can do here. Duplicate my attack. Blap. Note that we don't take extra heat. We just get the extra damage. Oh, that applies heat too. That's scary. Blah. Striker Squadron, also one of my favorites. Deploy 2 attack drone Mark IIs that do 2 damage every turn. Yes. And we get 3 drone shift on turn 1. Or gain 1 max health and heal 1 every time we defeat a boss or elite. That's before the first elite. That's also kind of amazing. Colored bars on the cards. These, I think those are... kind of like computer memory card connectors. They're just little artistic bits that go on the cards, making them look like digital entities. I don't believe they have any significance that I'm aware of. Let's take the plating. It's early enough. It's going to be really good. I'll do it. Although I think the drone shift is probably better, actually, to be honest. Oopa. right, hit him with the Striker Squadron. Blapped him. Good old button mash. Block 3, move 3 to the left, and then evade 1. Just get out of here. The card. Serenity can block heat effects. It's okay for now. For more stuff from the Missile Bay, I think we have enough drone deploying cards currently. Give me the button mash. And we're going to go for more elites because we have the adaptive plating. Go for the 2 elite line here. A rematch against Drakebot. So it must be. I can get out of the way. Let's do that. Are we just leaving? Definitely need more drone shift. That's how I'm feeling. Looks like we're going to take some heat here. That looks a bit better. Button mash retains, so we should be able to escape dangerousness momentarily. Ooh, the double EMP slug. Get wrecked. Boom. Scatter shot. For 2 energy, attack for 1, move the enemy to the right. If you hit them, then we move 2 to the left. Battalion. Launch 2 attack drones and a shield drone. Or Seer. For 1 heat, fire 2 piercing shots. I want Seer here. 2 max shield, or at the start of combat, gain temp shield equal to our missing hull. A lot of hull. Or max shield is pretty cool, though. I like dizzy cards with lots of shields. Let's do shield reserves. Maybe we can find shield memory, too. That'd be a combo. 1 extra energy on turn 1, or after the first attack each turn, gain a stun charge, causing our next attack to stun. Works really good with Seer, and really good with the Jupiter drone. Let's take the stun calibrator. That thing is strong. I'm good at this, says Jumbo. Jumbo got us last time, I believe. So we have to be a little careful. But I already see a good turn 1 here. We can move over, deploy the Jupiter drone, and then fire a double Seer barrage to stun both of these cannons. Yeah, I can't take Jumbo lightly. He's no joke. That said, neither are we. Get stunned. Boom. No problem. Not today, Jumbo. Move all the drones to the right one and draw one. I kind of like that. Payback. Every time we get hit, fire back is pretty cool. Making a payback run with Dizzy seems like an interesting possibility, but we're going to stun a lot, so I think let's try out Solar Breeze here. I do like Grazer Beam. Every time an attack misses the enemy by 1 space, they still take damage. With lots of drones, that can result in a lot of bonus damage. So I will happily take it. And now it's going to blop its own drone. It blopped. This one's called Morton. And yes, even if the drones miss, the Grazer Beam will deal damage. Get him, Striker Squadron. Good. Another battalion. All drone options here. I think we got too much as it is. Skip. Howdy! So, we can either take a remove or an upgrade here, or you can repair if you want to. I, for one, want an upgrade. Shielded Jupiter drone looks pretty powerful. Shielded Striker Squadron's pretty good. Double stun. Interesting. Could remove the heat from it. That's kind of cool. I really like Parallel Shift B. Let's start with that. A lot more control over where the drones go. Now we fight the Crystalline Entity, which I believe basically never moves left or right. Kind of got a sweet spot here where only 2 of its cannons can hit us. Probably means I don't want to move much. Give him the Seer. Wow. Oh yeah, and we can fire into the gaps to still do damage too. That's kind of cool. one drone shift. Maybe I just shoot my own drone here and then stun it. Although, if I use Seer, we're going to overheat, so let's not do that. No need for that. Just block then. This is fine. We lose our drones, but they were just here to shield us anyway. Razor Beam doing really good work there. Excellent first fight. Or first boss fight. GG. Madstam, thanks for the 7 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. We're offered Pillage and Plunder. We can gain more max hull by killing things, and quite frankly, that's really funny. With us already gaining lots of max hull from the adaptive plating. I would like even more hull. Wonder if Corrosion Beam is duplicated by the Jupiter drone. I don't think this version is. Gain 1 heat every turn. Gain 1 energy every time we destroy a mid-row object. Or simply remove 3. We actually have, like, value in replacing our own mid-row stuff now. That's kind of cool. I like the salvage arm. But I'm thinking about what simplicity can do for us. Delete basic shot, basic block. Maybe even the block shot. Let's do that. Cat, I've been analyzing these crystals some more. And they resonate at the same frequency as the cosmic background radiation of this pocket universe. In each loop, that frequency is increasing. Exponentially. Is that good or bad? I don't know. But it suggests that these loops aren't infinite. They have to have an end. Okay, do you need to hold that crystal while explaining this? Yes. Yes, I do. So our goal is to end each fight with a Pillage and Plunder. That may or may not be easy to do. Oh, I can't fire the EMP slug, huh? Well, then I've made a terrible mistake. Also, if we have non-Jupiter drones, it can be hard to control whether or not they're going to kill the enemy. So that's concerning on its own level as well. Especially since we also deal damage by missing, right? Oh, also I'm getting absolutely dumpstered here. Apparently. Ow. Dang it. Scoobert. So, no feed there. I think it's going to be pretty hard to feed, actually. upon reviewing the footage. Definitely going bottom here. Look at this. Double upgrade into double elite. Let's do it. Stardog. Always first on the bounty leaderboards, eh, Stardog? Yeah. Lots of missiles from Stardog, too. Should have shot first. Oh well. This drone's name is Gary. Goodbye, Gary. We knew ye well. Jeff, no! Not Jeff. Uh-oh. Dodge. It's only 2, so we can resist it with Shield Surge. Stardog's gonna go to 1 here. Might as well draw 1. Probably shouldn't have done that, actually. Pillage and plunder. There we go. We got some max health. Ooh, the EMP. This is a cool one. Basically, remove everybody's shield and stun the enemy. So it's very good against enemies that have lots of shield, like the final boss. Running bad. Make this 1 cost or piercing. Piercing 3. Is there a card that does damage based on missing health? Or based on health? There is one that does damage based on your missing health. So you can scale that, yes. That's right. EMP can also be upgraded to not nuke our own shield, which is tempting. I like the 5 damage EMP slug, although that's 2 heats. Let's upgrade these. If you win the fight at the shop, you gain an artifact that gives you 1 energy each turn. Wait, I have a question. Your sword. Who crafted such a masterwork? Where'd you get it? The Sword Factory. Of course. No way, buddy. A standard battle, then. That's what I'm offering you. I'm also offering you an EMP to the face. Although I might want a Striker Squadron here. Let's do that. Good luck. Is it mean to call a drone Stinky? Go, Stinky. Right in the weak point. So this does 2, and then it gets duplicated for 2. Although we're hitting an armored part, so we gotta move. So yeah, 2 plus 2. We're gonna find out if the duplicated version will gain 1 max hull or not. Yes, it does. Cool. Converter. Turn your shield into evade. Summon a bunch of boulders. I don't think so. Hey, bud. Please upgrade. Shield on the Jupiter drone sounds pretty good, honestly. Let's do that. Shields on the drones are very good. Gain 1 Serenity every 3rd turn, preventing heat, sorry. Or 3 drone shift on turn 1. I wanted this earlier. Let's take it now. That'll help quite a bit. Meaning we can move our drones, or more accurately, the entire middle row, left or right, a whole bunch. Rogue Starnicle. This guy's mean. Striker Squadron, go! Jupiter Drone, also go. The shell is gone. Now he does much more dangerous attacks each turn, which is rude. Get him. I could kill right now with Seer. I don't want to do that, though. Actually, we'd bring it down to a 1, wouldn't we? Alright, do attack with Seer. No, I can't count. That's fine. More than fine. Gain 1 extra energy on turn 1. Don't mind if I do. And our second elite is the Crystalline Offshoot, a little mini crystal boss, which is also fine. Brings it to 4. That 2. Perfect. Look at that max hull. We have 16 maximum hull, which I've never had in this game. Aggressive Armoring A. 0 cost, deal 4 damage, add armor to the hit location. Seems like a really good way to do a lot of damage very quickly, especially duplicated here. I'll take it. For every 3 Dizzy cards played, gain a shield. Or have a secret brittle part on the enemy ship. Secret brittle part is awesome when you're using lots of drones, as you're easily able to hit it. What's up? Let's make this piercing 3. And now we fight Riggs? Question mark. Evil Riggs. Exactly, my drone should be able to find that brittle point pretty fast, says Isaac. He knows what's up. I block the shots, which I might want to do. Let's move fire. Oh, there's the brittle point. Good. Found it. Found it. Okay, but have you noticed that I'm not allowed to move? I guess I could just drone ship the missiles out of the way. Seems fine. So we can blap this with the EMP slug using the Jupiter drone. That means I can't play Striker Squadron. Or I can use aggressive armoring, deal 8 damage, give it armor. I think we'd rather do that after playing the EMP slug. See that I'm bringing this in front of my missile bay, though. Might have to kill it with the attack drone. That's fine. So this will add armor to 2 parts, but it will also deal 12 damage. Guess we can basic shot first. That'd be too much damage? That'd be too much damage. Confirmed hit. So we're just looking to draw our speed card. And it's easier to do that if I play EMP. Oh, the drone still shoots, that's right. GG. 18 max hull. No, 19 max hull. That's right, we get 2 after beating a boss. Holy chunky. So we could take Corrosion Beam. I was told this duplicates. I think that'd make it even harder to land feed, so probably not. Energy drone can beam energy at us. That's kind of weird. Hey, Dinjurgenwergen. I've been thinking about putting Cobalt Core on the Variety channel. So I think it's certainly possible this makes it to YouTube. Is there going to be stream tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow, not Thursday or Friday. So far, Smix, I would say this game on its hardest difficulty is substantially easier than Monster Train. Feels pretty comparable to hard difficulty in Into the Breach for me personally, which is to say, if you take your time and think it out, you'll almost never lose. But very rarely you will. Or at least someone of my average skill will, I guess. Others might perish more. Oh, the Hunter Wings! I wanted to try these. If you end your turn with more than 0 energy, your wings will retract and become empty until your next turn starts. Let's give that a shot. The sarcasm. No bonus shield for you. So if I end the turn... Oh, they go invisible? That's weird. It's not what I thought they were going to do. Secret weak point. Piercing shot and lose heat. Gain more stun. I don't think so. EMP is a Vault Plus, that's right. Basically the same thing. Secretly just a vault. Bet you won't let us shuffle all your ship parts. Oh yes I will. With the wings retracting, I've got to see how this goes. We also get more max hull, so we must increase the max hull. Oh, cool. I like this arrangement. Cannon still in the middle, cockpit on the edge, and the 2 inner parts of the wings, which can still retract. I like it. Is it really a good afternoon, though? Is it really? Yeah, for example, here I can just not energy, and it's perfect. Although EMP is even better here. Look at an EMP. Lose 6 shield for free. I named that drone Chosen One. Big hopes for him. Chosen One, go! Love it. Ship looks cool with the wings retracted. Really cool. And the center is the weak part. Got it. Auto dodge. Now I can't plunder. Concerning. Although I can still do damage indirectly here, I guess. one is Larry. You're dead now, huh? Guess I kill it myself. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah, very tough enemy to eat there because of their auto dodge. An EMPA. Pick another EMP. Why not? Here comes the science nerd. Gonna give me a science fact. Yeah, the Cobalt's emission spectrum is mostly gamma rays, which I was being facetious. Nerd. Alright, this guy's missile bay is a problem. It's a good old-fashioned fight. Eunice. EMP your face. Smith, you're not cool enough to say stuff like the thrill of the hunt. So I didn't need to take that hit. Let's move over one more. No, I have no energy. Part of the problem with this fight is the Seeker missiles, which I can't really evade. Oh, the button mash doesn't work because I played the battalion, so I'm going to get smashed by the missile here. No way around it. Oh, and it hits the cockpit for double damage. Ow. But that's okay, because you're dead. Maybe cockpits have weak, or gain some temp shield. Notably, the Cobalt, our final boss, has no cockpit, so it's just these two fights. Guess I'll take the jumper cables then. So much shielding. Get him, Europa. Have some armor. But have you considered EMP? By hull. 24 max hull. Volatile Vapor. Attack for 3, lower our max shield capacity by 1 for the rest of the fight. Sounds good to me. Gain 1 temp shield every time an asteroid is destroyed. Nah. I've never had this much health in this game. It's great. That's a lot of asteroids. Ooh, and that's a really good EMP. Is what that is. Get rid of some asteroids. Blap them. There's more damage than I expected, but I like it. So much max hull. 25 maximum hull. Pretty absurd. Nom nom. Could try fighting Cleo here, although I don't expect it to go very well for us. Remember Cleo having something like 45 maximum hull? Got a hell of a ship. And as mentioned before, there's really not any reason to fight him, since he's harder than the final boss. It's not. Let's just not. Take this for you. See you next loop! Excellent turn to draw EMP. We can just take all of that shield off. 15 points of shield just gone. We lose our 1 point of shield, but oh, boo-hoo, whatever, right? Alright, get the Striker Squadron deployed. We want to Solar Breeze and then just end the turn so that the middle shot doesn't hit us. Drone Mark IIs will keep the side cannons stunned. These are concussable, so if you shoot the side cannons, their attack is cancelled. The main cannon, meanwhile, takes more damage from our own attacks. Over 1. Deploy the Jupiter drone. And I can't play Seer after that, huh? Kind of annoying. It'll block the shot, though. That's fine. We can also take a bunch of damage in this fight. We have 23 hull. We might as well use it, right? This is fine, though. Oh my. Would you like an EMP slug to the face? I bet you would. Although we'd like some of that damage to... No, I can, right? This has to miss. Nanofibers can buff it all out, thankfully. Now the middle is armored rather than weak. That might backfire. Ooh, found the weak spot. That means you just need to aggressively armor it for maximum destruction. GG. The damage. You are growing stronger. Drake. Learn a new memory. Why do you bring your weapon to this place? In case I need to shoot anything. What a stupid question. You are my least favorite. You can't take the heat, stay out of the kitchen. You are in my kitchen. Memory 2 for Drake. T-minus 14 days before the accident. Hey Riggs, long time no see. Hey, yeah. How'd you, find me? Don't worry about that, I heard you got a real job. Yeah, I fly a light freighter. I make deliveries to and from some kind of science vessel. Don't know what they're doing out there. I do, they're testing some kind of advanced hyperdrive. How do you know that? Been asking around, watching traffic logs, spying on you. The hardware and materials heading there are high-tech stuff. Rumor is in their reactor core they've got some kind of time crystal. Wow. What's a time crystal? It's worth enough for both of us to retire about 1,000 times over. How about 517? Look, Riggs, I know you said you wanted out of the game, but if we pulled this off, it could be the last... I'm in! Wait, Riggs? Oh, I had a whole pep talk for you. Don't bother, what's the plan? What is the plan? Let's just go. That was easy. Can't believe you did this, Riggs. Riggs loves that gun. That was a lot of artifacts on this run. What a good run. 25 max HP. GG. Well, let's keep the show going here. Click the old randomize button, get a slightly different... It's the stock configuration, the vanilla 3 in the Artemis. Sure. I'll play. I'll play. And that was with losing 2 Maxwell at the start, by the way. We could have had 27, if only I'd known. Only I had known. Scramble. Riggs OP. And we just avoid all damage all the time. Missed. Misunderstand. Did precisely what I wanted it to. Ridgemaw says, for my playtime, it seems randomly upgrading 2 is the strongest start. Is that my opinion as well? Mostly, yeah. Remove 2 is also very good. I would say either remove 2 or upgrade 2. Weaken the hull. It's kind of cool. Oh, upgrades to add brittle, or you can weaken 2 parts of the hull. I like this. Let's go aggro offensive nonsense today. We go top path with double elite. Let's do it. Don't bother shooting the weakened hull because it will dodge. Maybe didn't want to be here actually. Think that through. Like, I've got you now, but then wait, you've got me also. Help. Let's just don't pursue it here. Okay, now it can't dodge. I don't want to do this. Follow that gar. Good old hand cannon. Attack for damage equal to the number of other cards you have. The more draw you have, the better. Let's take that. And yeah, I'm going to go top path here. So we can move, draw, shot, hand cannon here. Oops, not like that. I can't. Pay more attention. I'm getting sleepy. You come back here. Blacked. Gain 2 energy straight up. Now we want more draw options here to go with this hand cannon. Options B is really strong for that purpose. I still want to fight the elites, which might not actually work for us. Fun fact. Hand cannon, baby! Riggs got the actual gun. Yes. Good job, Riggs. Options again. Okay, let's try to do a hand cannon build, because it's the big fun. Never gonna go easy on you guys, says Drake. That's so. What if you had a weak cockpit? Prepare for the hand cannon. 6 damage to your face. Blapped. Prepare. Draw next turn, gain energy next turn. Ace. Gain 1 evade every turn. I also really like boost capacitors as a card, as a blocking card. That's right, Death Draw. Each run gives a little bit of story. Little bits here and there. Could use some block here. This is 2 costs, though. I'll try prepare. This might be too many card draw cards. Every 4th turn, gain 1 overdrive, doing bonus damage. And gain max health and heal when we defeat an elite. Once again, that's early enough that we take the adaptive plating here. Just shield surge. So hand cannon does 8 if we fire it right now. And I can fire draw shot hand cannon for even more. We just do that. Uh-oh. Lunge, save me. Oh, yes. Breaking their FaceTime. GG. Ooh, I do like juke. 0 cost, move in a random direction. Even more options. Seems ridiculous. Give me juke. You're too easy to find. Says Dumbo. Dumbo's got a weak cockpit, so we can do immense damage here. Let's go basic block options. Take 0, draw more next turn. Here's hand cannon. So that would do 12, and then we take way too much back. That's not a KO. Let's see, way to take 3 here. Actually, if I just do hand cannon, we do what? 12? And then multi-shot does 4, so we do 16, not a kill. They have 18 currently. Sounds like we probably want to shield surge then. Hand cannon, move 1, shield surge, take only 1 hull damage. Could prepare instead, but I think we should just do the damage now. They're toast! Okay, can I finish the fight here? No, but I can scramble away. Be prepared. Or we can do basic shot options. Don't need the energy next turn. Okay, we lost a little hull, but we get it back immediately, so no problem. Battle repair. Shield 1, heal 1. Oh man, Second Opinions is really cool art here. Draw 1 card of each color from the draw pile. I feel like it didn't have this before. This is a great card draw card, and card draw is exactly what we want, so I'll take that. Gain 3 max hull, or draw a card every time you miss a shot. Amazing. It says more card draw, although I do like the heal. Take the heal. And then we should upgrade, I guess, hand cannon to be 2x, right? That way we only need to do it one time. Although that becomes 3 cost. Raw 4 version of Prepare is good. Yeah, and Exhaust. Let's upgrade Prepare. Big Crystal. Ah. Bad time for second opinions, huh? Guess we start with a 9 damage attack. And we're just getting warmed up. Need some options for next turn. And a block shot, too. Now I'm over here. No dent in the energy reserve. Big dent in the enemy health reserve, though. Okay, just do a block shot. No, shield surge. Time to prepare. Prepare the hand cannon. Boom. It's a big gun. We healed a full HP. Once again, we have quite a bit of it. And we can take parry or a second hand cannon. Let's go double hand cannon build. Heck yeah. Yeah, the Prototype 22. Gain 1 shield at the start of every turn. I haven't tried Prototype 22. So we should probably pick it at some point. That said, this deck will work a lot better with Remove 3. Like, way better. If I dunk all 3 basic shots. Then we can focus on just drawing the hand cannon all the time. Yeah, that drew 5 cards. What the hell? That's OP. You're so dead next turn. Hand cannon. Twice. Boom. Barrage is kind of cool. Let's skip these, though. Did you know we're running an upcycling program here? Turn old unwanted junk into new wanted junk. Same rarity card from another deck. Thinking about swapping out Weaken Hull. This is rare, right? Swap out Weaken Hull. Selective memory. Choose a card from the draw pile and put it into your hand. Perfect. Upgrade anything that would let me draw more cards. Options B is to draw immediately. Let's do that. Snoot. Draw 6 additional cards next turn. My hand is full. Hello, yes. I would like to fire the hand cannon, please. And then I would like to seek the other hand cannon. Fire that. Then lunge. GG. Boop the snoot. Boop the scoot. Deck wants cards that can make energy. Choose 2 cards. All of Dizzy's attacks deal 1 additional damage. Not that Dizzy has a lot of damage. Sure. I don't know if I've seen that yet. Perfect. Sorry about your face. I'm not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Blah. Bolt is a nice 0 cost, 1 evade exhaust. Sure. Take the energy on turn 1. Goliath Defender. Batteries active. Every time this enemy gets hit, they armor the location that was struck. Bow. Let's grab a card I've never taken before, just for completion here. I don't think I've ever taken Deflection. And I could remove it immediately? That would count. This is also okay. Think you might let us through this time as a treat? Absolutely not. Alright, Riggs. Shot does 3 now. But I see we're not quite able to actually avoid damage here. That's fine. What are boss fights for if not for taking damage? Guess we'll use Deflection, Hand Cannon, some other stuff. Two damage is fine. Good places to hide here, huh? Block for at most 3. I think I can only bring the incoming damage down to about 5, though. Here. I guess that's okay. We should probably play Deflection. Basic dodge. I could do shield surge options. It's also not a bad idea. It's just 3 damage though. So I can hand cannon for 8 here, proceed the fight significantly, or we could prepare for an even better next turn. Looks like we're still getting beat up here. If I wanted to full block this turn, I would just cry, because I can't do it. Noted. Over here now. I guess this is a way to full block more easily. Let's go prepare and block shot then. Now we have strength, so deflection does 4 damage. Cute. Let's play prepared again. We can do hand cannon and prepare. And maybe multi-shot. Those are all good. Seems great, actually. Hand cannon. Boom. The damage. Table flip. Add flippable to cards. Shield gun. Attack for an amount equal to your shield. That's really cool for Dizzy, actually. You could make a really cool build with that card. Or stun source. Gain 1 stun every turn. Don't believe I've taken table flip. Not very good here. Let's go skip. Shield burst. Whenever we get shield, get more. Hey there, Matty Hattie. I have not played Estrella Six-Sided Goddesses. 3 shield, 3 evade on turn 1 is always good. Or gain evade every turn, but we cap at 3 evade. That's a bit iffy. Let's gain shield and evade on turn 1. Some of my favorite. We'll head to the 3rd sector for our last run today. Batteries active. We can do prepare and deflection. Sounds good. Oh, they all love it. That's good. They're impressed. Now I'm over here. Kapow. Panic. Move randomly, shield for 1, attack for 0. Now or never. Gain a bunch of evade, lose it all next turn. Let's take this one. I don't think I've taken that card before. Definitely gonna go double elites here. Grab time. It's Brack. And we're in a solar flare, meaning that the heat will cause us to take hull damage every 3 turns. That's not great. It's not terrible, though. Did you know crabs evolved to be cooler and better than you? I'm getting kind of crabby myself. I just move over here and hand cannon you 2 times. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Nice shield, nerd. Shielded Seeker Missile. Spooky. No crab facts. Heck yeah. Oh, the Rusting Colossus. This thing has lots of HP, but corrodes itself for no discernible reason. Just how it is. Got huge damage output, though, which makes it quite terrifying. I'm over here. Boom. Kerblapped. Multi-stun. Seems vaguely useful, actually. Move a card. Search the discard pile, move a card to the top of the draw pile. Also has some vague utility. More energy, please. Multi-stun does do damage, that's right. They should be 1 for each attack because of the Dizzy artifact. You do 10 damage in one shot, does this thing die? Chat says yes. I've never been able to do that. We just did 9. I was wondering about that. Yes. Got him. Extra battery. It's the card we were looking for. Draw 2 extra cards on turn 1 is perfect. Gain some max shield is perfect. Hey, Grandma. Chocolate cake. Give me a treat. Shield gun. Activating the reserve battery. Now I live over here. Oh man, and I can triple hand cannon on this turn. Boom. Get wrecked. Echo B can do something similar. Yo. Even more stuns. Everyone be good while I'm gone. All we have to do is defeat the Cobalt. It's got 60 max health and quite a lot of guns. Definitely makes for a challenging opponent here. Got 5 energy on turn 1, so I can do quite a bit. No way to stun that central thing too high. Probably want to lunge the other direction then. This is our bonus damage turn too. We could do a lot of damage to that central location. Cannot simply tank all the hits forever. No boss is sufficiently prepared for rigs. So many orange cards. I hadn't even really parsed how many orange cards we picked up on this run, but yeah, totally. Totally. The question is, am I using draw shots? Happy to play lunge, scramble, and cannon does decent damage. Just do that. Back over here. Okay, so we can hand cannon again if we want to. I've only got 3 energy this turn, though. I think I'd rather play repair. Get rid of the one-time cards. Although it looks like we might want to block. No need. This fight's long enough. We should clean the deck a bit. Multi-stun can do hilarious things here. We can just multi-stun the whole middle row. Although we want a hand cannon first, I imagine. The best defense? Well, no, the best defense is a really big shield, but the second to best defense is a good offense. You got it, Dizzy. Best defense is a really big shield. It's true. It's just straight up true. More damage incoming? Deflection looks pretty good here. We do 3, we block 2 for 5, or for 2. 5 total output for 2, that is. Got enough evade. We can do deflection and play the trash. Is there anything in the discard pile I'd want to play? We can also get multi-stun into my hands. Actually, multi-stun is a hilarious play here. I like that. Now put the hand cannon for 9. It leaves not to just fire that. Shock Dart cannons can handle this, honestly. And we can do that again, yes. Or I can multi-stun again. Even better. That multi-stun is awesome. Do it again! I will. I will do it again. Oof, double trash. That's no good. Would have been a good time to draw repair. Prepare. Alas. Now we have no evade. Fight's almost over, though. Just hit me. Here we go. 9-hole left. Hand cannon says goodbye. GG. Riggs. Hey, can I get a burger and a large soda? In this realm, all things are possible. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Do you not have any questions? Me, nah, I'm all good, all good. In fact, the whole memory thing, I'll pass. If your memories are not restored, you will be severed from the time stream. Oh. That's bad. It is. Have a memory, Riggs. T-minus 98 days. Yeah, put that crate over here. You got it, bud. What's all this stuff for, anyways? We're not allowed to talk about it with you. You shouldn't be even this far into the ship. Well, I'm honored to have finally earned your trust. You haven't. Oh. But no one else is certified to drive this forklift. Got it. And thus the security breach was made. Alright, that's done. I better get headed back. Launch request denied. Huh? Dizzy's making tacos. Stay. Okay. Delicious. Well, that leaves only 5 memories unremembered, Twitch chat. Here's the full list of artifacts that we had. That was a delightful little victory. Nice and quick, too, running the original 3. And destroying everything. Excellent. Excellent Twitch chat. That, however, is going to bring us to the end of today's show. It's been a great day of Spire and Cobalt Core. Going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. A bit more Spire, and then I'm not sure what else in the second half. We'll have some fun. Till then, my Twitch chat, I am going to get on out of here. I hope you all have a cozy evening. Happy Thanksgiving week to those of you who are in the US. And just have a good evening to everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. And be well. Night-night.